Chat! What is up, everybody? Hello, y'all. Welcome back to the stream. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. It's finally going to happen. We're going to take a look at our Road to Empress scene today. We're finally going to do it, y'all. How y'all doing today? Dude, I can't find it. There's this version of Fairy Fountain theme that's really viral on TikTok right now, and it's like with
watching the yard to be here.
It's with a choir that goes, oh, you know what I mean? And I can't find it on YouTube. Good, I have a snow cone. Can I be maybe hurtful? I'm a snow cone hater. Not hater. I feel like I yearn for the sauce, and then it just becomes ice. It gets worse the farther you get through them, I feel like. Maybe I'm just having poorly made snow cones. What is a snow cone? Usually it's just like grinded up ice and then like syrup. I'm just there to suck out the sauce. You know what I prefer to a snow cone is the freeze pops. Fucking love freeze pops. Oh my God, we should get freeze pops for streamer games. Holy shit, I'm thinking today. Some days, bro, I genuinely wake up and I just have fantastic ideas. It's like I'm literally just functioning. I feel like Limitless, and I'm Bradley Cooper. Otter Pops, that's the one. You like my shirt? Thanks, it's Coots. Hear me out, Red Bull Freeze Pops. Brother? Genuinely a great idea. Anyway, chat, what is up, y'all? Welcome back to the stream. How y'all doing today? Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. All right, y'all. Today, we're finally going to do it. We're going to be looking at our scene from Road to Empress 2. For reference, I have yet to see the scene. I literally haven't even seen it yet. I haven't even seen it yet. And it's gone a bit viral, at least on white boy Chinese Twitter. Small subsection of Twitter. It's a very small subsection. But white boy Chinese Twitter is going crazy. I can't find the... Does anyone have all the memes? I saw a bunch of memes posted online. It would literally be like a picture of me, and it'd be like when they give me my Panda Express order. And then it's like my face with a caption like, I love your appreciation for my culture. Check Mikan's Twitter. Not a bad shout. Not a bad shout. Oh, wait. Mikan asked me to do the Chica heart today. Anyway, I have 3 things on the agenda today. Guys, today's going to be a relatively short stream. We're not gaming much today, if at all. I don't think we're gaming at all. What we're doing today... Oh, you found it? Wait, hold up. Somebody found what I've been looking for. Dude, I tried playing piano yesterday. Like, I used to play piano growing up. My mother brought me to lessons. My name's Ludwig, for fuck's sake. and I wanted to like play piano because I want to get better at it. And I sat in front of the piano and I did my scales. Okay, I did all of my scales. You know, going through my major scales at least, and then I, you know, sat with some sheet music, trying to learn the left hand for Fairy Fountain, the Great Fairy Fountain theme, because I know the right hand already. And dude, learning piano fucking sucks. It sucks. It sucks so bad. I had a rush of emotion that I hadn't felt since I was a petulant 9-year-old, sitting next to my teacher, waiting, counting down the minutes for when I could get the fuck out. Holy fuck, it's miserable, bro. I'm so pissed off at myself. I can't I'm trying to do the left hand and the right hand. I can't do it, and it's tilting me. I'm getting annoyed. I'm getting so annoyed because I just want my hands to do what I know can come out in my brain. It's so frustrating. Anyway, I got tilted and then I quit. I got tilted. What I really want to be able to do though is I want to be able to read sheet music and play it instantly. I don't want to sit there and go, every good boy deserves fudge, face, or whatever the fucking bottom, the clef one is, a cab or whatever the hell. That shit is too hard for. I want to learn that because I feel like piano doesn't have taps. You know what I mean? Or tabs, not taps, tabs. Maybe it does, but I feel like in piano, they don't have tabs in the same way guitar. Like it's guitar, you can sight read day 4 instantly. But piano, for whatever reason, they made it fucking hard. Why do they make it hard? There's apps for that. What I really want, what I genuinely want is, you ever look up like Claire de Lune or any piano song really and see the videos from this guy? Yeah, this is his name. Rousseau. I want this, but in real life. Like I want the notes to fly in and then I play them. That's what I want, bro. Claire de Lune's hard as fuck. I literally learned the first 2 minutes of Claire de Lune. This is about where I tapped out. Yeah, this is about where... Yeah, this part got hard. A lot of arpeggios. This part was also hard, I remember. This part was also fucking crazy hard. This whole song was hard. I practiced for like 6 months. Why were you learning piano? Because I have a deep desire in my heart to learn it. Like I would love to be able to sit down at a piano and play. You know, honestly, what inspired me is there's this Japanese jazz pianist. You've probably heard of him because his shit went crazy viral on YouTube. His name's Ryo Fukui. He lived in Hokkaido, and he has an album called Scenery, and it's a banger album. It's a banger album. Now you guys are saying, of course, Japanese, whatever, but stick with me for a moment, okay? Stick with me because Ryo Fukui rules. This guy fucking rips. This shit's awesome. But the reason I bring him up is because I looked him up one day. It's probably like 10 years ago at this point. And I was like, man, I really like this guy. You know, he's probably been playing piano his whole life. I wish I could play jazz piano like him. Okay? He didn't start learning piano until he was 22. And he was self-taught. Now, I'm 31 now, so this fact is less interesting. But when I learned this fact, I was 25. And I was like, holy shit. I'm 25. I can still do this. 6 years have passed. I've done nothing. But I still think it's not too late. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can still learn piano even though I'm 31. I can learn piano at fucking 41, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like you need to have learned it as a child to be excellent at it. This guy learned at 22. I just gotta dead ass learn it though. But this guy rips. Where can you get this shirt? It was given to me by my friend. So you can't get it. It's actually Zipper who gave it to me. But you could probably make it if you were that passionate about it. Pete and Connor come tonight. That's why the bed is out. Pete's staying here. I wish you told me this when I was taking a semester of music school. Would have probably helped me a lot to hear it at the time. Loon of Moon, you have to stop depending on other people to find the passion and joy in your life. Like, that is up to you. No one else is going to do it for you. I'm sorry. Are you going to watch Valo later? Wait, guys, by the way, I do think it is true. Shopify Rebellion has the chance to promote to tier 1 today. I think we have the chance to go to champs today. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that insane? That'd be fucking awesome. I don't know when the match happens. But I don't know. I'm a little nervous about it because if you're not part of the Valorant scene, there's like this big tournament going on that's like a last chance qualifier, basically. Like a play-ins, I guess. And it's being run horribly. Bro. It is like, it's a disaster class. Like laggy, dog shit, horrible, disaster class. So, you know, I'll tune in, but with a grain of salt. But anyway, guys, today we have a few things we need to do, okay? Let's get back on track. Let's get back on track. We have a few things we need to do today. All right? First off, we have to watch our scene from Road to Empress 2. Absolutely we do. We beat the game twice. We got the lead tie and the lead juror ending. I guess not the lead juror ending, more the Empress ending. But we got the game beaten. It's now time. We can see our scene. Okay? So we're going to do that. After that, there's some Streamer Games drama that we're going to have to talk about. Okay? We're going to have to talk about some Streamer Games drama. I also have some information I need to what the hell? Information I need to disseminate to you all for everyone who's coming to Streamer Games. I think we have sold 2,000 tickets for both days. It is now my third most attended event ever. And I think we've sold out the arena. We sold out the stadium, which is sick. So shout out to everyone who's coming. I'll have some information I can give out to you guys. But we got some drama. And then I have some videos I wanted to react to. And then at the very end, I think we're going to see if the Valorant team promotes. Hopefully, maybe. We'll see. But that's the game plan. That's the game plan today. Oh my God, I'm also about to hit 7 million subscribers on YouTube. True, good call, YouTube chats. Yeah, I'm actually very close. I might hit it today. I'm 4,000 subscribers away. And then I went to drop a tungsten cube off the tallest building in all of LA. Check it out. I won't lie. It has been a slow year. Can you guys guess when Tip to Tip 2 started? I don't even want to find out where on the graph Tip to Tip 2. It's very hard to spot. But yeah, I think wow, a year ago I've only gained, I say only, I mean, how fucking out of touch am I? I've only gained like 260,000 subscribers this year, which I think is like my worst year ever since starting streaming. I think it's my worst year ever since hitting 1 million, I should say. Like this year, I gained 1 milli straight up. It's your worst year ever so far. True. Actually, good comms. This year, we went from 3.9. Oh, this year we almost gained 2 mil straight up. That was like 1.6. I think my best year was the first year I joined YouTube, no? 2.5 to 3.8, that's 1.3 mil. What about this year? 1.1 mil to 2.4 mil. Okay, so that was a little over a mil as well. And then this year, I went from 240,000 to 1.1. So since 2020, this is my worst year. At least it hasn't been negative. Oh, no, it has been. Look, I went from 6.754 down to 6.43. I'll show you, bro. Look no further than June. Shoot. That was not Shockade. That was Burial Kart. Which, by the way, I think is fine. I think like it's okay for people to unsubscribe. It's just been a tougher milestone to hit 7 mil. But I don't know how much I care anymore. Man, there was a point where I cared. I was like, man, I want to hit 10 mil. But I don't know if I care anymore. I think it will happen if I just keep doing my job well. But it doesn't matter. I mean, how many YouTube channels do you see of YouTubers who have hit 10 mil and then they fucking fall off because that was their ultimate goal, and then they drop under 10 mil because that's like this number they wanted to achieve? Doesn't mean anything. It means nothing. It means literally nothing. I've heard you bring it up 5 times this month that I'm hitting 7 mil. Well, I guess like it's still like exciting to see progress in goals, right? But it means nothing in the sense that like there's no ultimate goal. Do you see what I'm saying? Like hitting goals is cool because it is progress, but there's nothing I'm progressing towards. There's nothing I can hit that I'll be happy. I'll never be happy. I'll never be happy. I'll never be happy. Do you see what I'm saying? I'll never have joy. Do you get me? Anyway, boys, let's focus. Let's focus. Let's get a little less sentimental and a little more Chinese. So here's the deal, y'all. I actually tweeted this out. I saw it on my subreddit. I stole the post. But if you guys don't remember, a little context. We played this game called Road to Empress. All right? And the reason we played it was mostly because I saw Northern Lion play it, and it looked like a lot of fun. It was just a Chinese visual novel. And at the time, I also knew that I was going to be doing Tip to Tip 2 in China. So I thought it might be like some nice immersion, right? They tell you when you're learning a language to immerse yourself in the culture, like watch the media, whatever. I don't know how much it actually helped, but I thought I would do it for that reason. And the playthrough got, it's like 1.3 million views on a 1.5 hour video, which is pretty good for me, all things considered. But it also got a little bit of traction on Bilibili. Enough traction, I guess, that the people who made the game ended up commenting on my video. Thank you for playing our game. We hope you and your community had a great time with Road to Empress. It means a lot to our team, and we can't wait to share what's coming next. So I just threw up a shot. I just threw up a shot. Hail Mary. Who knows? I said, let me act in one of the DLCs. Okay, because after beating the game, you find out that there's going to be a second part. They replied, that's a wonderful idea. After discussing with our dev team, the answer is yes. We've sent you an invitation email with a primary concept. Take a look. Exciting. Very exciting. And let me tell you, there's going to be a vlog that comes out. It was an arduous process, though. All right. The vlog is still waiting for approval from their team, by the way. That's why it isn't out yet. But it wasn't like, it's funny because it wasn't sponsored. I was not paid to do this trip. They covered my flight, mind you, and my hotel. Shout out. But they did not pay me to act in this. They did not pay me to play the game. I just wanted to do it because I thought it'd be really funny to do. Okay? And after going there, I realized that A, yes, it was incredibly funny. And B, it might ruin my career. Genuinely, that is what I thought when I left. And when the pictures came out, everyone else thought, okay, yeah, this shit is pretty fucking funny. Okay? Do I have natural egg yo? Is it refreshing? Yeah, they did dress me up as if I was a Lord of the Rings character. Background actor, let's be honest about ourselves here. That's okay. And there's been a lot of memes online. Let me see if I can find a few. Everyone's just... Who's got the memes? How I feel grabbing my Panda Express order from my DoorDash driver. Okay, Cyrus. Cool. Joe Bungo. When they are already bringing out my pho order before I sit down. Your dedication to our culture is truly commendable. G2 popping in. How it feels to be called the LPL fourth seed. This is just posting my scene. Got 68,000 likes. Just hit my 30-day streak for Duolingo. This one was my favorite. Eating a grilled cheese with ketchup. Fucking prezzo. At least he didn't call me the F slur. Telling all my friends about this new food I found at Trader Joe's called ube. Cutie said I'm not beating the lesbian allegations. You get the idea, bro. All right? What is this? How it feels to ask for chopsticks instead when the waiter at the only gives you a fork. I think they meant to say only gives you a fork. You get the idea. All right? You get the idea. People been clowning on it, okay? But I'm being genuine when I say I really didn't know how it would be taken, okay? Because my experience acting in it was that it was one of the most racist things I had ever done. That is genuinely how I felt leaving. I'm not exaggerating a little bit. Because I was tasked with speaking like ancient Chinese, like feudal era Chinese. Chinese that modern day Chinese speakers aren't speaking. You know what I'm saying? Like modern day, it would be equivalent to reading a Shakespearean sonnet. All right? If I were to get, Jason the Ween to do that, it might not come across as Shakespeare initially wrote it. But that's what I was tasked to do in Chinese. And I tried to memorize the lines. I really did try to memorize the lines, but it's hard because it's a tonal language. Ma, 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 ma. And when I got to set, I quickly realized that they did not have a teleprompter for me. What they actually had was giant cue cards below the camera's eye line. So what I was doing was this. 我是外国人，我喜欢 Cheetle. And the director, after me doing a few lines, chimes in, goes, this isn't going to work. You have to look at the camera. And I was like, what do you mean? She's like, say the lines, but look at the camera. Like, bro, I know they're a little fucking lopsided, but I can't read and look at the camera at the same time. You have to pick. So what we ended up doing is a guy behind the camera would yell out something like, Woshi Huanjiro. And I would go, Woshi Huanjiro. Which was fine until the lines became sentences long. The lines eventually became like, how much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood in Chinese? And I would go, how much wood could a woodchuck... But now replace the English that I'm comfortable mimicking this with Chinese. And you basically get somebody who is imitating a language, which historically we find to be racist. I remember vividly being in the scenes doing that, looking over to the people who were in charge, right? Like my translators of dealing with me. And they would be laughing at me, bro. They would dead ass be laughing at me. At one point I go, all right, hey, 30 second timeout. Y'all, is this racist? And they all looked back at me and they went, no. This? Dude, no. I'm actually, you know, we appreciate you asking. Not even a little bit. You're doing really well. And so I left and I gave them all this material that if they were to release the raw footage of, I'm telling you guys, it would end my career. I'm telling you this straight up. I know I've gotten away with a good amount in my career. Okay, it's true. I've gotten away with a lot in my career. This would end it. Full stop, it would end it. Now, what we also did is we recorded my lines in a separate room with the idea that maybe it would be used for VO or something later, like filler. And having played through all of Road to Empress now, I've played through the entire game, Road to Empress 1 and Road to Empress 2. Actually, in fact, I've played through all of Road to Empress 2's main storyline and the side plot. They do use a lot of VO. I can even tell that they're using voiceover for, like, you know, many of the main characters. It's obvious. So I think that's what they're doing with me, I think. Another thing that makes me a little bit confident in that fact is... Dude, I forgot about this one. This one's the funniest one. When that Mappo tofu gets in my system. Yeah, that's fucking awesome, bro. That is awesome. What another thing that makes me confident on this fact, by the way, is they had a drone that was filming, or it wasn't even filming, it was providing lights from above. And that drone was like the loudest thing on earth. So I think none of the audio from my actual recording was usable. I think the entire time they duped me into thinking that I would need the audio. The whole time they, like, I'm assuming the moment the director sat down and heard me speak, she was like, oh yeah, this is GG. We're just going to do this all VO. That's what I'm assuming happened. But to me, they were like, very Chinese. Jungle Run. That's what I assume happened. Which, by the way, I have no ego about. That is totally fair. Totally fair. They were right to do this. You'll see it. You will see some of this when the vlog finally comes out. Again, we are just waiting for the vlog to be approved by their team. But we filmed the whole thing from makeup to meeting the actors to checking out the sets to doing my scenes to just enjoying some of China. It was my first time in China because we recorded this before Tip to Tip. Think about that. My first time going to China was actually for Road to Empress 2. I had to keep it a secret. I did a really bad job of it. They got mad. I apologize. I did a really bad job of it. But anyway, that was my first time going to China. Was before Tip to Tip 2. I did get to meet the Empress, and I got to meet Li Jur. I got to meet those two. And I think on hindsight, I actually met them the day that they were playing their game of, it was like, I forget the exact game. It was like Go or something. It wasn't Go, obviously, but like something like some board game like that. When they duped the assassin into coming in, the Empress's assassination attempt on the captured barbarian, and they tricked him into having a fake assassination on the emperor himself. I think that was the day I was there. I didn't get to meet Li Tai, which honestly I'm glad about, because if I met Li Tai, like, I might have gotten that heart attack that you get when you have too much of an emotional moment. Thank you for the $5, Hernandez. So anyway, guys, there's a lot of preamble. Without further ado, let us watch my scene from Road to Empress 2. Wait, how do I find it? Where is it? I thought I had to attend court. It's the main menu court. Boss? This one? Nope. Maybe I'll check mail? I didn't see it. Read the buttons. Feats, trade sketch, shop mail. Attend court? It's not there. This is the edicts. Oh, celebrity endorsements? No, this is like the weird argument things, guys. It's not here, I'm telling you. Oh, you have to actually go through the... Do I have to go through it? I have to actually review one to unlock it? Okay, that's fine. Okay, I have to wait for this then, I guess. Are you sure? Just click reviewed? Bro, what happened to it? Did they remove it? What if they deadass removed it, y'all? I know I had it pulled up before. I just don't know where it went. I remember it said, like, you can now enjoy the envoys. All right. We're going to try to get it. I want to play it in the game. I don't want to watch the tweet of it. Clear the Empress story. Tap View State Affairs on the main page. Oh, okay. I see. View State Affairs. Where the fuck is that? View state affairs. Holy shit, I'm rich. Oh my god, my Lee Tai story. It was under attend court, like I'm sure of that, bro. What if I log out, log in? Okay, let me re-log in. They removed me. Okay, hold on. Let's be smart here. Let's close the game out. Let's reopen the game. They did not remove me. They did not remove me. There is no way they would have removed me. Why would they remove somebody who was acted really well and tried probably really hard? Okay. I think what I have to do, I think I know what I have to do. I think I have to go for whatever reason. It should be here. But I think if I issue an edict, but I already issued all my edicts. Okay, let me reassign. Let me reassign. Let me reassign. Let me re-honor Rui. Okay, I just have to go. Let's just reassign. I got it. Wait, hold up. Check it out. I get a Steam achievement if I give 6 people a demote. Or maybe it's 9. It's worth the Steam achievement. I'm sorry. It's worth the Steam achievement. Sorry, Shishin. Shishin, you were great to me. The only one who doesn't get the downvote is Rui, bro. Sorry, Gao Yang. Oh my god, I didn't hit results. I think I'm fine. Wait. Why didn't I not get my Steam achievement? It's alright. Okay, now I have to do one of these. Your Majesty, your humble servant has developed a machine capable of matching romantic partners through their birth charts. It analyzes yin-yang balance in the 5 elements with flawless precision, far surpassing ordinary matchmakers. Your humble servant requests funding to promote it across the land. The argument, marriage is a lifelong matter. Well, perhaps love can come after marriage. One never knows without trying. Love begins with feeling and deepens with devotion. No machine can measure that by spinning a few gears. But so many people struggle to find companionship. I only wish to help. Rushing blindly into marriage is hardly better than remaining single forever. Remaining unmarried may suit Lord Xie just fine, but not everyone enjoys being alone. I fear those gears will produce fewer happy matches and far more embarrassing stories. The human heart is far too complicated for any machine to predict. I beg your Majesty to reconsider. I feel like in the 7th century, it's chill to have a machine that does it. I'm cool with that. I consider it like, it's no different than Hinge. Bro, what did I do wrong? Hit resume on the game, maybe?
此时，你称帝的呼声。
请陛下拟诏，盛世隆恩。
Okay, so all right. Okay, so I have to do it here, I guess. What a interesting. They really hid me. They really hid my DLC, bro. They really hid my DLC. I don't want to watch a YouTube version. I want to play through it, bro. Because your actions and your choices in the conversation get you different. Stop demoting? Bro, I want the Steam achievement. They did not remove it! Attend court at main menu? Guys, I've done this. Please do not show up late with advice that is worse than the one that I have prepared some. Steam achievement. Boom, there it is. Only 1% of users have that one. Okay, now I have to review a memorial. All right, let's talk about the work schedule. Your Majesty, the endless paperwork is wearing the officials down. The ministers' hairlines are receding by the day. At this rate, the entire court will be bald before long. Officials already receive rest days every 10 days by ancestral custom. Is that somehow no longer from Director Huh? A rested blade cuts better. Is that true about a rested blade? Give officials proper... Is that true about a rested blade? I don't know that. Is that true? I feel like a sharpened blade cuts better, but does it... If a blade isn't sharpened but rested, does it cut better? Lord Zhang, that is not quite right. During those 2 days, I was conducting field research among the people. Exhausted officials make more mistakes anyway. If they collapse from overwork, the court still has to cover the costs of their treatment. If a few extra rest days keeps everyone happier, what's the harm? The court employs officials who handle state affairs, not idlers who specialize in taking breaks. Today they ask for 3 days of work and 4 days off. Tomorrow they'll probably complain that 1 work day a week is still too much. I beg your majesty to reconsider. Yeah, rejected. You guys are fucking in the court. Yeah, 100% rejected. Bro, what? What did I do wrong? Review all the memorials? No, dude. The memorials refresh. They're AI generated. What happened? Last time when you prayed, it worked. Try praying. Dude, what happened? Maybe if I go to the mail and I go to the message they... I don't even have the mail anymore. Okay. How about I close out? How about I do right click, manage, or properties, verify integrity of game files. Are you sure you have the DLC installed? It's not DLC. This is a separate game. It was highlighted after praying. I can't pray. You can only pray once a day. What are you talking about? I can't pray. Bro, why? Why? There's no way I beat the entire game and I can't fucking get it. Why, dude? Oh my God. Just look at the tweet. Dude, like, I can't blame you because you just, like, it's like getting mad at a dog for eating food off the table. Like, you're an idiot. Why would I get mad at someone who has less faculties than me? You don't know anything of what it takes to be the Empress! You know literally nothing! Okay, I have an easy solution. I'll just uninstall, reinstall. It says 88% complete. It actually fucking bothers me that you get a vote equal to me in America. Like, I genuinely think that you're stupid. I'm sorry, bro. What are you talking about? Why even mention that? Have you never played a game before? Do you think it needs to say 100? What are you talking about, bro? What are we talking about today? I'll just uninstall and reinstall and it'll work. It's in the memorials. Oh my God. Okay, guys, if you are coming to give me advice, and if your advice is wrong, I'm just going to ban you forever. And I check my unban forms very infrequently. Because most of your advice is really bad. It says it's in state affairs. And this is a good example. What do you think state affairs is? Phoenix, is that just a translation from the Korean post of the Chinese game? And it doesn't exist on the American version? What is state affairs? It doesn't exist. Okay, somebody's thinking. Somebody's thinking. Spider Robot, I'm going to gift you a sub just because your idea was so smart. In a room full of idiots, a genius emerges. Change the date on your computer so that I can maybe pray again, because yesterday we unlocked it via prayer. And I already prayed in the last 24 hours, so this would allow me to pray again. Finally, somebody thinking. You might only be able to get the envoys once per playthrough. Do you genuinely believe that? Do you genuinely believe to get every envoy scene, you have to play through the game 3 times?
Wow.
Do you genuinely think that? I'm just curious. I'm curious if that's genuinely something you think. I'm not the one who's stuck in your head, so it's okay if you think that. I'm just concerned. Please! Fuck! Okay. Hold up. So I can close out. Let me change the date of my computer. Let's go forward by 1 day. Enacting time travel. Go back to the VOD. What do you want to achieve by that? We went back to the VOD. And what we did last time was we went through all the bonus content after it ends. The last thing we did was pray, and then it appeared. So now we're changing our date. I think you're 3 steps behind us. You'll catch up. Just maybe talk a little less, because I think you're a little behind the class right now. It connects to a server. It doesn't matter. The most disliked character is Chancellor Jong-soon, followed by Chirpy the dog, then Mo Ying. I'm surprised the dog got so many Why am I the 41st most disliked character? Wait, hold up. Am I one of the most liked characters, maybe? Lee Tai's the most liked character. Yes! As he should be. As he should be. I'll use one of my likes on Lee Tai, 100%. But, where am I at? Okay. All right, still scrolling. Okay. All right. I was the 41st most disliked character. As long as I'm top 41. Okay. How am I less liked than Stuart Howe? Bro, Bro, I have less likes than Lee Hong, adult. I'm barely more liked than Li Xian, the child. I single-handedly put myself up 3 spots. Holy shit, I had some of the bank right there. I am the 3rd biggest liker. Wow. What can you do? Sometimes you gotta fight for yourself. So, I don't know if I can watch the scene today then, chat. And my shit's glitched.
和洛阳城中百姓更是一次次。此时，
外邦使臣到。
Oh yeah, baby! Okay. So there are 3 different envoys, I guess. The envoy of Jinxiang, the envoy of Wutan, and the envoy of Fuling. I'm the envoy of Fuling. I wonder what these 2 are. Should we play through all of them?
今献国持旨，拜见梧州女皇。陛下，在路上，在下想了100句赞美的诗，但是看见陛下圣言，在下
Dude, the mouth isn't even
在是
moving.
太紧张了，把准备好的诗都忘了。
That was pretty
使
good.
者不必紧张。
陛下，为表今献国对陛下的深厚敬意，并愿两国文化交流源远流长，在下特意带来我国之宝——镇国神物。
Oh, he brought a sacred treasure.
像
The golden elephant.
在我国，他是大地。
Are these both YouTubers?
祝陛下江山永固，开创独一无二的盛世天
Dude,
下。
that sucks. They had to do it at the same time.
寓意不错，盛世
They're
天下。
Thai
正是正
actors.
所
I see.
贵时有信。
Oh, that makes sense why it's the elephant then, yeah?
为了感恩陛下嘉奖，在下斗胆献上一顿茶艺。
Very handsome. Oh my god, wait. Hold up. I want to see the fan dance. Holy shit. I didn't get the fan dance. I would have gone crazy with that thing, you know? Bestow a reward.
“贵使万里而来，确实有心了，才艺更是别出心裁。朕见你身姿挺拔，颇有神才，特赐五州华服2套，让你回国后也展示一下我五州的锦绣风采。”
Wait, they got a reward? I didn't get one.
下陛下，凡事愿五洲的声势繁华，与今献国的福绕祥和，交相辉映，友谊
张三辉
贵使远来辛苦
，Dude, that is low key hard as fuck.
赐宴款待，且下去休整歇息吧。
下陛下，在下告退。
How do I get the? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'm trying to up my volume because it's a little quiet.
外邦使臣到。
All right, let's see the envoy of Wutan.
禀报陛下，乌檀国使者拜见，使者携国书和贺礼前来庆贺女皇登基。
Oh, I was like, this guy speaks Chinese really well. That makes sense. That's the actor.
宣乌檀国使者
Wait, I think I know this
拜
guy.
见
This guy's a YouTuber. This guy's a Korean YouTuber. No?
乌檀国使者吴使者拜见陛下，
免礼。
在下就一路行来得见盛世之景，能得见女皇天年，实乃屈生盛世。
Well, hold up. His Chinese is immaculate. I mean, the audio quality is horrible, but like, whoa, he's good.
陛下，这是百年叶山生，集天地灵气和长生之体。乌檀国无愿陛下龙体安康，与一日同会，长盛世共宴。
好，乌檀国的这份心意，朕收下了。来人，吩咐上食局，以此身入膳，今晚赐宴。
谢陛下龙恩。为祝陛下雅兴，在下准备了
Let's see the performance.
不知是否有处修容，可以献给女皇陛下。
Nigewol. Oh my god, please sing for me.
周全开上街，城门长夜飞。蓝灯突新烟，贵妇郎闻回。送着为许满，刘备不用时。无事下将心，方长返瑞归。
That's awesome. That was fucking awesome. How very thoughtful.
使者有心了，这是朕的事局。贵使远道而来，一路舟车劳顿，朕已备下了蓝汤与夜宴，请贵使且先一步沐浴更衣。
谢陛下。
Nah, he don't need a reward. He's good. All
外邦
right.
使臣到。
Okay. Let's do it.
陛下，福邻国王子远
This is me. I am the Prince of Fuling. A little background about my character. I come from an all-gay empire, and it's the made-up land of Fuling. And I have been obsessed over Bisha, aka the emperor, the empress, Wu, and what she has done to rise to power. And I've become so obsessed that I have learned her culture and her language, and even some of her poetry to recite back to her.
道而来，想为陛下献上贺礼，陛下可要宣他拜见。
宣。
宣福邻国王子进殿。
在下福邻国王子，拜见陛下。
Okay. 2 notes. First, nailed that. Nailed that, by the way. Second, they definitely didn't use the audio from the day of the shoot. Third thing, if you're wondering how this rock is so lit up, it's because they put, this is a little movie magic for you, 2 iPhones underneath it with the flash on and a little hole cut out of this like strip of fabric so that it reflects through the rock. Little movie magic for you.
你不远千里从西方来到五洲。
You traveled thousands of miles from the west to reach Wuzhou. The journey must have been arduous indeed, yes.
辛苦了。
陛下，这块红祖母绿是我父练过最为稀有的宝物。
Dude, do you see what they're throwing at me? Can you just listen to what I had to say for a moment?
母绿是我父练过最为稀有的宝物。
哦，妈的妈哦！
在我们心中，红祖母绿象征着永恒的生命力和不衰的勇气。
Bit of a John Cena accent. It's a bit of a John Cena accent. If I'll be honest about myself, whoa, yo, pink chilling. That's a bit of a
永恒的生命力。
Yeah, that's me reading, by the way. That's me reading the lines right there. I'm glad they kept this shot because I think the reason they use this shot is because my mouth was so unsynced on the other shots.
和不衰的勇气，唯有女皇才配得上它。
有心了，朕很喜欢。
Great acting.
得陛下喜欢是福临国的勇气，在下仰慕武周风华主义。
Wuzhou Fang Yo Zhou. That's Wuzhou's majesty.
意即在贵言汉语，若说能得女皇评点一二，便是在下最大的荣光。
Ask Wan for guidance. I still have affairs to handle. Yeah, let's take a look.
去向婉儿请教吧，朕还有要事。
是陛下。
The Oscar goes to... You could literally see disappointment on my face. I looked sad, genuinely. You could sense it. You could sense the sadness even in my gait. I had a sad gait.
外邦使臣到。
陛下，福临国王子远道而来。
All right, let me see what you got for me, white boy. Hold up. What happens if I don't do anything? What they don't tell you, all right, what you don't think about is that this is a game where you have choice, right? This is a game where you choose the option. Well, while you're waiting to fucking choose, guess what the actors have to do? They gotta stand there and wait for your dumbass. So they had me just stand there and like the NPC you're not gonna click on the screen. All right, let's see.
哦，是什么样的汉语才艺？朕很期待。
陛下，在下近来请假练习习得两样技艺，陛下想看哪样呢？
That's really off. Okay, the first half, I feel like I nailed. The second half, I don't even know. That was really off. Okay. Do we want to hear the tongue twister or the poetry recital? So if I remember, I practiced the shit out of the tongue twister. So I actually think I'm pretty good at the tongue twister. The poetry recital is really bad. I don't want to watch poetry. Guys, the poetry recital is one of the most horrible pieces of audio you will ever hear in your life. I genuinely think I nailed the tongue twister.
会炖我的炖炖豆腐，来炖我的炖炖豆腐，不会炖我的炖炖豆腐，就别炖我的炖炖豆腐。要是很少会炖我的炖炖豆腐，炖坏了我的炖炖豆腐，那就吃不上我的炖炖豆腐。
不错不错，使者对五洲文化的赤诚之心难能可贵。
非常棒，中国。Wait, that was pretty good. Hold up. I genuinely nailed that. I got so good at it. I was literally on the plane and I was like this. I was like, because they gave me like an audio recording to remember it. And I was like, I was like doing that. So I actually memorized that one. Look at that. Look at that. I'm pumped. I'm holding my excited pose. Reward him with Wuzhou specialties. Yeah, let's give him some Wuzhou specialties.
真要赏你，你如此热衷于五洲文化，这件昌南产的瓷器便赐予你，让福临国也一览我五洲技艺。
I look excited for it.
江南瓷器，何等荣耀！在下要每天为他测绘，爱辣子瓷器。
那便有劳王子了。
陛下，听说五洲美食天下第一，在下向往多年，特别是桂花羹。
来人，赐桂花羹。
Okay, so if you remember Road to Empress 1, there's a big theme in that game that kind of gets lost in Road to Empress 2 about getting souped. You drink soup, and that means you're about to get fucking killed. I had requested to get killed. I said, can they soup me? And unfortunately, they were like, well, it would be unbecoming of the actual Empress to kill an envoy who came and was obsessed over Wuzhou culture and learned Wuzhou poetry, and then we killed them. It would just be a little, it would be out of character, which I respected. But they wanted to acquiesce the request as much as they could, so they allowed me to eat the soup. Maybe you can just, in your own imagination, imagine me dying off screen.
这也是朕最喜欢的甜点，你尝尝。
哇哦，好香啊！
We should have got another take on that one. We should have gotten another take on that one, bro. What the fuck was that?
Whoa!
On hindsight, I remember why they used this take. Because every other take, I got the bowl of soup and I went wah wah wee wah, and I think they asked for one where I would not do the wah wah wee wah. So I guess this was the only take that I gave them where I didn't go wah wah wee wah.
好香啊！
好香改 Whoa! 好香改
不必拘束，
不必
尝尝吧。
钱真甜，不愧是我州美食。
你喜欢就好。
五洲美食，五洲美食。Yeah. How did it taste? Horrible. One of the worst things I've ingested. It's not actual soup. It's a prop. So it's basically like gelatin and like actual flowers on top, and it's cold. So yeah, it didn't taste great. It wasn't fresh soup. After the first scene, I took a huge spoonful. They were like, hey, you can pretend to eat it, by the way. I was like, right, my bad. I'm method. So I cleaned the whole bowl. They go, guys, hey, relax. Guatemala, thank you for the 5 gifted Guatemala. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, bro.
一碗滷粥，福临的旨意，便也像乖乖一样。上一碗已经。
贵使远道而来，一路舟车劳顿，朕已备下了蓝汤与夜宴，请贵使且先一步沐浴更衣，洗去风尘。
谢陛下。
Nailed that. That was, by the way, I think I nailed that one. I
外邦使臣到。
say what you will, bro. All right, say what you will. I genuinely think I nailed that one. Unfortunately, there's another part we're gonna have to listen to that I didn't nail.
陛下，福临国王子远道而来，想为陛下献上贺礼，陛下可要宣他拜见。
宣。
All right.
哦，是什么样的汉语才艺？朕很期待。
陛下，在下进来，请加练习习得。
So I think this is the ADR. This is like the voiceover that I did outside the room, which is why it sounds better. If it sounds like shit, it's because I think it was recorded in the room and there's a giant drone, which made the audio hard.
两样即已，陛下想看哪样呢？
What? This fucking waiting screen is insane, by the way. Oh, man. Okay. All right. I need to preface. This is a genuine poem written by Empress Wu during the Zhao dynasty in the year like 600. Okay. This is like thousands of years old. This is a difficult poem, like older than Shakespeare, for a Chinese speaker to read. And the lines they gave me were very, very, very long. So just keep that all in mind. I don't know what it's going to look like. I haven't seen it yet, but I think I have an idea.
山川有玉女，江湖对重逢。
It's already off. We're one line in. It's already so off. It's already so off. So I had come up with the strategy. They were really not liking how I was looking down. And when they would feed me the line for me to say back, the lines were literally like phrases of the poem that I ended up just going like, Shuang Fang. I was like making up shit. So I came up, this is me, I came up with this strat. I said, all right, how about this? I will say the poem in a theatrical way. Okay? Two roads diverge in a yellow wood, or whatever. And what they had is they had people with the words written down on paper on each side so that I would look at them and it was like 4 different spots and I'd go 1 to 1. And that's why I'm reading it there.
山川有玉女，江湖对重逢。人定上床房，探寻到九龙。酒中福主业，悲伤谢芙蓉。故雁家山上，唯有风如松。
Whoa, that was synced low key. That wasn't bad.
请问这是陛下意想做的事，在下以后一想成为陛下这样的人中豪杰。
Dude, it's like
不错不错，使者对五洲文化的赤诚之
it's so hard because I never knew when the sentence would end. So every sentence is a run-on sentence.
心难能可贵。
That actually did not turn out as bad as I thought it would be. It was bad, but it wasn't as bad as it could have been. Some of the takes there were atrocious. They did me justice. And I'm bouncing on it now. Look at me bounce on it. All right. Give me the grand tour of Wuzhou.
既然你对昌南如此向往，不妨多在五洲走走看看。
在下一定不辜负陛下期望，不忘转出，寻往一路。
贵使远道而来，一路舟车劳顿，朕已备下了蓝汤与夜宴，请贵使且先一步沐浴更衣，洗去风尘。
谢陛下。
Guys, I genuinely hope you've enjoyed any of my streams or YouTube videos over the last 7 years. I'll probably be moving to Hangdian soon and starring in Chinese cinema. I don't know if I'll change the name. I think Fooling has a ring to it, though. We'll see. But no, it's genuinely been a blast, y'all. I'm out. Y'all will see me in China. Straight up. Yeah, I think I'm moving there. I'm going. I think people liked it. I'm one of the top 50 most liked characters in Road to Empress 2. So, you know, anyway. Do you know what fooling means in Swedish? Swedish to English translator. Fooling. Hireling? Other way around? I don't think fooling's an English word, bro. Falling? Fooling around. Yeah, but what are you talking about? I'm not... It means ugly? I feel like this is a stretch that you read on Reddit, but you don't speak any Swedish. I feel like you just heard this online and you parroted it and you didn't... Ugly is fool. So maybe there's some form of the word fool. We're stretching it, but I'm not gonna lie, we're stretching it. Fooling is a bro, I'm not Swedish. Like, what are you talking about? I'm a neighboring country to China. Anyway, that's awesome. That's awesome, bro. I like my silhouette here, by the way. Low-key, I look kind of tough, no? Guys, if you are all a Road to Empress 2 player, can you do me a favor, guys? All right, I'm trying to up my stats on the Road to Empress 2 leaderboards. If you guys got any roses lying around. Number 43. Number 43, we're up 11. We are up 11, let's go! Okay, and then just make sure not to use any of your eggs on me. Just to be clear, make sure not to use any of your eggs on me. I was 41, but I should have gone down a little bit by now. Okay, what? I went up more. I'm ahead of Chancellor Liu now. I'm like thousands ahead of... How the fuck am I thousands ahead? Who the fuck spent 9,000... Brother, you spent 9,000 eggs on fucking me. Me! A third of my eggs come from this dude. That's horse. That's horse in Chinese. I gotta ask the devs for their information. What can I buy from the store, by the way? Oh, wait. I can buy 648,000 roses. It's interesting. It's pay to win, bro. I can be number 1 on the leaderboard. Hold up. Wait, 648,000 is $100. What's the most somebody gave to Lee Tai? 2.4 million. So what is that? $400. So for roughly $7,000, I could be number 1 on the leaderboard, right? Is that the amount of money? $7,000 would get me first. But I could get top 10 for like 200 or 300. How we doing? 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 I'm 42. I'm 42 and climbing. I'm 42 and climbing. I'm 40. What do you think that word is? Could be faucet. Yeah, I buy that. Anyway, guys, that is it. That is it for Road to Empress 2. The behind the scenes video will come out soon. It will come out soon, and I'm pumped for it. I'll give you a sneak peek. I'll just give you the first. I can't release the video yet because I need perms from the dev studio. They just have to like approve it. But I'll give you a sneak peek. 大家好，我是 B Humble, and I've been keeping a very Chinese secret from you. You see, a month before Tip to Tip 2 ever happened, I went on a covert trip to become a Chinese movie star. It's not a joke either. I was invited by the creators of Road to Empress to star in their next game. If you don't know, it's like a fully interactive movie where you pick what happens next in the film and get to see what scene plays out, whether it's good or most of the time bad. I played the first game on stream and it got a lot of attention here in America and also overseas in China. And because of that, they thought I'd be a good fit in the second. The only problem is I've never been to China, nor do I speak Chinese. Epic transition.
We just landed, 21 hours of travel.
Dude, it's so old. I have blonde hair when I went.
Started in Guangzhou, now we're here in, I don't even know what the place is called. Yiwu? Are we in Yiwu?
Yeah, Yiwu.
Okay. We're in Yiwu, which, as far as I understand, there's like a Universal Studios where they actually film Chinese cinema here. And it's a big tourist attraction, but we're gonna be in Chinese cinema. We're waiting for them to pick us up. They're late. Guess who got ciggies?
Okay, all right. Okay, that's where we end. That's probably where we end. Okay, I can't put the cigarettes in it. It might be a... It's my bad. It's my bad there. Yeah, I have the Valorant game pulled up. I'll pull it up occasionally. Oh, man. What a funny thing this life is. So we're in the grand finals against 2G. So how does it work? Is it a best of 5 or is there a bracket reset? It's a best of 5. Is there a bracket reset or no? Bracket reset doesn't exist outside fighting games. Okay, so it's just a best of 5 and the winner. So someone explain to me, does the winner just get to go to champs? Is that it? Which is it's like Worlds for Valorant. Is that it? Dude, my stream was like, you've been streaming for 25 hours. I was like, no, I haven't. I forgot I changed the date. They go to play-ins. So this is an LCQ to go to a play-in to go to champs. So we're still pretty far. All right, we'll get there. We'll get there, bro. By the way, I don't know if you guys saw this. So, you know the group OSCS? When I was at Streamer U, when I was being Professor L or whatever, Arky asked me some questions about them. And then I offered to be a manager for the group. And they just dropped their video like yesterday, I think. Or maybe, yeah, I think it was yesterday. I think some of you guys have probably seen it, though. The reason I bring it up, though, is because, check it out. It's the most... It's not the most viewed yet. It's about to be the most viewed video on their channel. So we're starting things off right. We still have a little bit of motion left, boys. Just an ounce of motion left in us. Let's watch. It's pretty long. I don't think I'll watch it today. It's like literally a 48-minute PowerPoint presentation. Wait. Oh my God. Wait. So the winner of this goes to the play-ins for Americas. We're already down 2-1? I thought it just started. Why are we down 2-1, but the stream started 30 minutes ago? It started yesterday, but they had so many tech issues that they rescheduled it to today. They literally had 7 hours of tech pauses. And it was going to go past midnight. And Exa is 17 and can't play past midnight due to Mexican labor laws. That is really bad, bro. Bro, we could do this at PSL better. So we basically must win. If we lose any game, it's Jeej. We are in a must-win territory. Gulp. Okay. Well, I'll keep it open on the side monitor. We're going to tune in when it gets a little closer later. Okay, guys, if you didn't hear, we have finally announced the... Oh, perfect. That is perfect. We have finally announced all the teams for Streamer Games. We have finally locked our French squad. Holy shit. You don't know how happy I am. Some of you guys were theorizing that I was going to be competing for the French team. And I can firmly tell you guys now that is not the case. I was considering doing it as a very, very backup option, but I didn't want to. Candidly, I think when I hosted and played, I was a worse host, and it's just better if I host than if I play. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think last year was better than the first year because I could put all my effort and energy into hosting. And when I have to host and play, like, necessarily, there's some roles I have to give up. You know, like, I can't do volleyball and commentate it at the same time. So I'm glad that it worked out, really. I'm glad that we were able to fill the French team. And I think the squad's pretty good. Like, I genuinely think the French team that they have right now could win the entire event, straight up. I think they have the most athletic individual player. And I think the rest of the squad is quite, like, locked in. Also announced today, Pokey is going to be commentating with Etoile on the French stream, so that's pretty hype. Pete will be commentating alongside Slime. Is there an official list for all the hosts commentators? It's just going to be Pete and Slime commentating at the desk, and then me doing, like, the hosting. It's just going to be us three. I thought about getting, like, another set of commentators, but I think they'll do a great job, and it's a pretty light lift. Who's Pete? American Pete. Quick heads up, because I saw somebody already make the joke, but you might notice you get timed out if you say Chomo Pete. I talked to Pete a bit about this, and if you watch his stream, Pete really doesn't like this joke because, well, you're basically calling him a child molester, and he is a child, and I think that's a reasonable boundary. So we have, like, auto timeouts if you say that. But if you see anyone, like, make that joke in other places, if you could just correct them. I get why the joke exists, you know, because it was a funny joke on the yard. It's like a bit that's gone too far, and it's like it shouldn't be his nickname. You know what I mean? Like, he shouldn't be child molester for the next decade because of a bit that happened on the yard. So anyway, that's just a heads up. The chats should be fine because we already have timeouts, whatever. But I think some people might naturally do that because they watch the yard and they're not in my streams, but they watch streamer games. So just a heads up if you see that. But anyway, yeah, it's gonna be Pete and Slime locking it down for commentary. These are the final squad. These are the final competitors for all of streamer games. I'm kind of curious. Okay, who do you think the best player is here? And actually, if you guys didn't know, I had Otto build this. Shout out Otto. We have a predictions tab on the Streamer Games website. So if you guys go to streamergames.gg, you can do predictions for every single game and who's going to get first, second, third on them. But we added little predictions just for first, second, third. All you have to do is authenticate with Twitch, just so, you know, botting and whatever. But I'm going to go through them. I want to do them right now. Let's first, before we jump in, take a look at the squads. So these are all the players, right? So we have the All-Stars, KDB, QD, Ron, Maya, Nicewig, Worldwide, okay, Ryanenzo, excuse me, Ray, T10 Nat, Devalik, Selbit. So I think the strongest squad on paper is USA, right? USA has Mari, Tyler 1, Joe Bart, Jinxie, Yana. And that's strong with Tyler, speed with Joe. And I think that's what a lot of people see, and that's why they value them really highly. But I think the strongest person in this event is Joel on Team France. That guy's very strong. I think Joe might still be the fastest, but speed's not that valuable. It only is valuable on the 100-meter dash. I would say the most valuable skill is the people who will put in time to like specialty crafts, like who can craft the best paper airplane, or who can balance well enough on crate stack, or is like good at riding bowls. You know what I'm saying? Or like good at Simon Says. Like those things are going to matter more than speed. Speed is literally only valuable in one event. One. So I don't know how good. Maybe it'll help a bit with volleyball, but like you're not really running that far. Like strength doesn't really help with volleyball that much either. It's more like jumping abilities, I guess, and dexterity. How is Simon Says for non-English speakers? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, the Frenchies might be fucked at Simon Says. I mean, I think they all speak enough English. We're not exactly, it's not like it's, you know, Simon Says, wherefore art thou, Romeo? It's Simon Says hands up, Simon Says hands on your head. Simon Says hands down, Simon Says hands up. But here's the deal. You guys are saying, oh, that's unfair to the French people. We also have penalty kicks. Which squad do you think is going to be the best at penalty kicks? It's going to be the French. Like, I think the French are going to destroy that one. I'll tell you what it's not going to be is the Americans. I think, all right, let's go through one by one. So for the 100-meter dash, I think the best team's going to be USA. I think Joe Bart is the fastest one there. I had to hit him up because he was going to bring track spikes. I was like, bro, you can't bring track spikes. All right? Not because the field doesn't allow it. They allow track spikes. This is at USC. Of course they allow it. But it's like, bro, you don't need to shave 0.3 seconds. Okay? Because not everyone's going to get track spikes. I want it to be like equal competition amongst everyone. Hold up. I got a FaceTime call from Pudgy. Let me call Pudgy back. Yo, Pudgy, I'm live.
Hey, my favorite professor.
How you doing, bro?
I'm just checking on you, bro. Outside of streaming you, just making sure you're good, man.
I'm doing well, bro. How you doing?
I'm doing very good. I just learned a lot from you, and like putting these things in real life, it just feels so good to see the actual success rate it brings. So I just wanted to thank you, because I'm actually living what I was learning.
So what you up to this week? What you doing?
Right now I'm getting ready to go back home to Atlanta. I'm in New York right now, where I'm originally from, but I leave tomorrow.
So you deadass just called me to thank me?
Yeah.
You don't even need anything. You just called me to thank me?
Nah, I just called you to thank you.
Pudgy, that's so
I
nice.
don't need anything. Like, why would I call you and let you know that I don't have a PC and shit yet still? Like, that's not your problem. Why the hell would I call you and tell you that? That would be crazy. That's not your business.
It's not, yeah, it's not my business that, sorry, say that you don't have a PC?
Yeah, that's not your business.
And do you, like, were you looking, do you want one?
Yeah, I would love one, but I'm going to just keep working until I get one, like, you know?
You're not trying to take any shortcuts. You're going to take the time it takes to get there. Because you can, sorry, can you show that again? What do you have?
I'm still just going to be like, you know, I'm out here thugging it with the IRL, you know?
Yeah. But you would like to do PC stuff eventually, is that it?
I would love to do PC stuff. There's just so much I feel like that I'm missing in the streaming world because I don't get to sit down because I don't have a PC. But I'm going to get one, though. I'm not worried about it. You know, it gets greater later. So
that comes later. That comes later in life.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what, Pudgy? And this is actually totally coincidental. I might, and I'm not saying anything yet, but I might have an extra one. I don't know, though. I'd have to check.
Oh, wow. If you check and you do have one and you want to give it up, I will greatly, greatly appreciate it. But even if you don't, the love is still the same.
The
like,
love's still the same, bro, because that's all you call me
Yes.
for is the love, bro. And I feel that right now.
Yes.
I fucking feel that, Pudgy.
I fucking love you.
I fucking love you, bro. I appreciate the call, man. And I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Totally a separate situation, but I'll look and I'll let you know.
Yeah, just let me know, dog. I'm here, man. And if you don't let me know, I know you probably just forgot because you're a busy guy, but there's no love lost.
I won't forget. I won't forget. I'll tell you I don't have it, or I'll tell you I have it. I guarantee that. Give me a week.
Okay, no problem. Love you. Keep doing great things because you are a great person and the world needs you. I just want to let you know that, gang.
Pudgy, your words, they touch me, man. I appreciate you, and have a safe flight to Atlanta, man. Be good.
Thank you.
All right. That's Pudgy, y'all. That's crazy. He called me just to give me that compliment. That was super nice. Isn't that crazy? He literally just called. That's the only reason he called me. I'm not going to lie. If he had called me for something, I wouldn't have gotten it for him. But because he called me only to give me some kind words, I was thinking that maybe I should put the effort into seeing if I can get him a PC. Like, that'd be a nice surprise. But only because he only called me just to give me some love. Had he asked for one, I'd be like, I don't know. All right, boys. So Joe Bart's going to be the fastest one. I think no questions asked. Joe Bart is going to win the 100-meter dash. Who's the second fastest? So I think on Team All-Stars, Ron is running the 100-meter. I don't know who's running on this team. Maybe it's Ryan Enzo. Maybe it's Selbit. I think it's Jason, or maybe it's Mr. Keem. Maybe it's Arky. Dantes seems like he could be fast. I think Tsuku might be fast. Connor's definitely top 4, but I don't think he's going to be higher than that. I'm going to go... Oh, wow. I don't know who the fastest person is. I don't think KDB's running the 100-meter. No, I didn't pick any women because only one person per team is running, and I don't think that that's the role that they're going to give the women on the team. I'm assuming. I could be wrong, but that's my guess. I'm going to go second place. So women can't run? Women can run. Women are slower than men, historically. You're not going to scare me off this opinion. This is just a bona fide fact. I'm not scared to admit this. Now, there are other categories that women are going to crush the men in, but the 100-meter dash isn't the one. It's just not the one. I don't give a shit. I'll tell you that. If you didn't know this, if you haven't looked at the records for high school, collegiate, or Olympic level athletes and seen the difference in times between men and women, then I'm happy to be the one to tell you about it. Okay, you don't have to end the stream, Tim. It's fine, bro. Baby. I think women are better in games of endurance. I think women generally, and this obviously is general, like you can have a woman who's faster than a man. You can have a man who has more endurance than a woman. But I think women are better at endurance and pain tolerance. And all of my knowledge comes from Survivor. And all of my knowledge comes from Survivor. I'm going to go second place. Give me alumni. I think Jason the Ween's going to surprise. And then I think France. I'm going to go USA alumni France, top 3 for 100-meter dash. All right, volleyball next up. Volleyball is a 5v5 sport. It includes everybody on the team. Which team would be the most well-rounded at volleyball? I think the All-Stars is going to be quite good. I think the All-Stars is going to be quite good. I'd put them top 3. I don't know if I'd put them first. Who else would be good at volleyball? Low-key, the Canadians might be really good. I think the Canadians might lock third. If I remember, Sakura had a mean France. Oh, I'm doing paper airplane toss. Good comms. And then a mean serve. I said a mean France because I read the word. She had a mean serve. Sakura's very good at streamer games. She was like literally the best last year. She slept on. I think who else would be good? I think worldwide might be really good. I think pound for pound. Okay, I'm going to make a brash generalization. Tell me right or wrong. I think Australians are generally more athletic than most other countries. I think Australians hang out outdoors more. I think Australians are more athletic. They get more involved. Gross generalization. That's true, but Devilique ain't. Okay, shots, bro. Shots. Chill. I'm going to go worldwide. I'm going to go All-Stars win, worldwide 2, Canada 3 for volleyball. Paper airplane toss. So this one's really tough because this one is going to be who puts the time in to get good at making a paper airplane. Now, for context, the paper airplane toss is going to be you bake a paper airplane. You have a big sheet of paper. I'm not talking like a normal like A4 sheet. You got a big ass sheet of paper. You have to make a paper airplane. You can fold. I think we might give tape. Maybe you get scissors. I'm not exactly. You get some supplies, whatever. And you get 2 throws. We count your farthest throw, and then it goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's outdoor. It is outdoor. But you also get to go high up when you throw. You don't throw it from the ground. You throw it high up. You don't throw it from the ground. You throw it high up. So I think Cutie's put a bit of work in. Cutie might lock down third. She's put in work. I don't know other people have put in work. I feel good about the Brits here. I think the Brits might do well here. This seems like a British category. Why? Zoil's tall. He literally gets to throw. He literally gets to throw the paper airplane from higher than everyone else. And then let me give... I don't know who's going to do it on Team Mexico, but I do think Mexico's going to do well here. I don't think the alumni are going to do this. Actually, maybe the alumni would do well. No, I actually think the alumni is a good shout. Because let me tell you, these motherfuckers weren't paying attention in class. They were making paper airplanes the whole time. It might make sense that they do well here. This is an individual sport. Archery. Okay, archery is interesting. I don't mean for this to come across any type of way. Mr. Keem seems like the type of guy to have done archery in his day. I don't know. Maybe he had like a New York archery class. I don't know. I think Mr. Keem's going to lock top 3. Mari and Ron have experience. Yeah, Mari and Ron did do it last year. T10 Nat has a coach for archery. Interesting. I think Ron's going to choke. I don't think Ron's going to get top 3. But if she has a coach, I might put her then. But I don't know, bro. I would think Mari's going to do well here. I'm going to give it to USA. Having the experience from last year is interesting. So for context, guys, the archery isn't the same as last year. It's like, you know, the old story of the guy who has the apple on the head and you shoot him with an arrow or whatever. That's kind of what we're doing. Okay, let me show you. Let me show you exactly what archery is this year. Okay. So this year, archery is going to be a target like this. Okay. And then in the center of the target, there's going to be an apple. Now, right below that apple is going to be a dummy . Why is that so thin? And here's the way it's going to work. Here's the way it's going to work. Like an actual dummy. So here's the way it works. If you hit the apple, okay, it's going to be 4 people shooting at once. If you hit the apple, you automatically move on to the next round. Okay? If you hit the target, you lose points. Now you might be saying, okay, well, what does the rest of the board look like? I'll show you. The rest of the board is going to have cascading points depending how close you get to the target or apple without hitting them. Does that make sense? So like this, for example, boom, that might be like, oh, fuck, I didn't connect it. That might be like 3 points. Okay. And then if you get it a little further out, that might be like 2 points. And then you get it over here, that might be like 1 point. And then if you get it up top, that's 0 points. Tim, what? It's kind of like this. Like, this is not the exact scoring system, but it's kind of like this. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's like if you hit the person, you lose a point. If you hit one of the targets outside, you like gain this amount of points. And if you hit the apple, it's like a guaranteed move on. And the idea of the apple is like, even if you went, let's say you hit like bing, bang, boom, with your 3 shots and you got 9 points, and then somebody else hits the apple and then they hit the target twice and they have 3 points theoretically, the apple person still moves on. Like the apple is the golden snitch. But then let's say, okay, 2 people hit the apple. All right, hit the apple. Then you look at the points. Because then it's like, okay, we have 2 apple hitters. But after that, this guy had 5 points, this guy had 4 points. So this person moves on. They're all shooting different targets, but all the targets look the same. So anyway, with that in mind, I think it'll be Mari or USA first, a worldwide second, alumni third for archery. Crate stacking. Crate stacking is interesting. Crate stacking. Crate stacking is something that I'll show you guys. You have to make a 1-by-1 crate. It requires crazy balance. It's a 2-person thing because you need somebody to pass the crate and then somebody else to climb up. So you need somebody who's very small on the team with good balance and somebody who's tall on the team who can pass the crates efficiently. This is a very dangerous activity. And I mean this with no offense, you are literally watching children do this. I'm sorry. I totally understand where you're coming from. You are literally watching children do this and you are clutching your pearls. This is a child. They have a rig. Sorry, did you think that we were going to do it without the rig? I'm just saying danger is something that you can look up. You can look at it objectively or subjectively. You think this is scary because high up equals scary to you. But what you are not considering is the actual risk factor, which is very low because you are on a belay system. You are locked in with rock climbing experts. You are not gonna suffer anything except for falling slowly to the ground. But what you don't consider dangerous is literally driving every single day, which you do, which is infinitely more dangerous than any activity we're doing times 1,000. But you're clutching your pearls because you're subjective. Oh my God, they're so high. What if the harness failed? Yeah, what if while running the whole 100-meter dash, a tire hits you in the fucking face and you explode? What if a B-52 flies over your house and drops a bomb by accident? Could happen. I'm not saying it's gonna, but it could happen. It could happen. So anyway, I don't think it's a very dangerous activity. I think we have a very good team who will be making sure everyone is safe. But to your credit, it does require somebody who has rock climbed or is comfortable with heights, because heights is it's not like completely irrational, but like there's like, you can have a level of fear of heights that is irrational, and then that can stop you from, doing rock climbing or whatever.
6.99M subs on YouTube, BTW.
So I think the All-Stars might be pretty good. I think Maya could be good at this. And if Nicewig, he's a big guy, was passing the crates, that'd be a good combo. I also think, I don't know, it really comes down to who rock climbs the most. Like if anyone on this list rock climbs at all, they are instantly amazing. Like this is a V1. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not a hard thing to climb. It's mostly balance. I don't know if anyone rock climbs. Maybe Connor would be good. He does rock climb. But he's a bit big. And he's got a big ass. But maybe that's good because it's a low center of gravity. Yeah, I'll give Connor's big ass third place, but I don't know if he'll do it. But I'd give him third place.
Did you know that the 1st of August is Switzerland's National Day?
No.
You should do William Tell's archery on Saturday. It would fit perfectly.
Is William Tell Swiss? I think Canada could do well. I think UK could do well. I think Canada could do well. I think France could do well. I'm just saying Catsup is like an amazing race car driver. I think that is infinitely harder than this and requires like more core strength. I feel like Catsup could go crazy here. Let me go UK number 1 because Connor will bounce on his ass and literally climb up. He'll bounce, put the crate under him like building in Minecraft. And I think that's going to be OP. I'm going to go France 2, Canada 3. Musical chairs. All right, musical chairs. It's about a sense of rhythm. It's about speed. It's about... It's hard to say. I think Mexico will do well. I think Mexico will win musical chairs. I think Danny Bands will go crazy. Who else? Who won last year? Agent almost won. Agent could do well. How is it about a sense of rhythm? Because low-key, you can cheat in musical chairs. You have to develop a timing for when the DJ is going to stop the music because ultimately the DJ is a human, right? So they're fallible in the sense that they have like whatever they think is random is not random. So you can kind of sense like, do they like to do it on like a downbeat? Do they like to do it right after the chorus, mid chorus? Do they like, you know what I'm saying? Like you can think of all these things. Like how long do they generally wait? So it's like you can think about shit like that, and then you can get better at musical chairs. That's a genuine skill. I think I would be. I don't think there's anything more terrifying. Imagine you're playing musical chairs. Okay? Dream with me for a moment. You're playing musical chairs, and you have a song playing. And you're walking around. And then, all of the sudden, the music stops. This guy's running at you full fucking speed. That would scare you. You might get out of the way, even if it's against your best interest. I think Joe Bart's going to do pretty well. I'll put him top 3. But in that same vein, like if you're playing musical chairs and right behind you, you just hear somebody going like, the thing about musical chairs is that it's kind of like a circle jerk. And the last one to get inside is the one who afterwards has to get cummed on. So you have to ask yourself, do you want to get cummed on or do you want to come on someone? That'd be scary. It'd be intimidating. I think that's Dante's. I think that's Team Canada 3rd. Let me lock it in. Cuber toss. Okay, this is about who's the strongest. If I'm going by strength, I think Joel is the strongest. I actually think Nicewig might do better than Tyler 1. But Zoil might do pretty well as well. I'm going to go, I think number 1's Joel. I think number 2 is Nicewig. I think he'll do better than Tyler. And number 3 is Tyler. That's my guess. I think Nicewig's going to beat Tyler 1 out. Because I think there's an advantage to size as well in shot put. It's not just raw strength and form. I keep doing this, by the way. Dodgeball. Okay, dodgeball's tough. Dodgeball's like an all-around sport. I think if you're too big, you're kind of bad at dodgeball. I think Mexico might win straight up. Something about it. I just feel like Danny Bands, Arky are going to be locked down. I think Benji, Wendy, Evelyn are going to do pretty well at like surviving, catching. I think they're going to do well. I also think Worldwide will do well. And then I think USA is going to do well. 100%. I don't think All Stars is going to be good at dodgeball. I think the only people who can really throw on that team are Katie and Nicewig. No offense to the others. Half and half. Okay, this is going to be similar to the German game show if you have seen it on YouTube before.
Er will noch nicht anschneiden, deshalb dreht das Messer auf die andere Seite.
So basically you get an object, you cut it in half, you weigh each half, and then you look at the difference in the weight. It's called Schlag-Hensler or something. Now, the difference between this game on the German game show and our game is that it's two people who are each holding the end of a saw. It's almost, if you want to think of it like the Mario Party cut in half game. It's like this.
Prime Cut from Super Mario Party Jamboree is a 2v2 minigame. Excited to see what our percentage is here.
Yeah, me too.
All right, let's see. Come on. 48-52. Whoa, we tied.
So it's going to be kind of like this. And the exact format is going to be all 8 teams are cutting the same like category of object, like potato. So 8 people will cut a potato. Whichever team had the biggest difference in weight is going to be eliminated. And then you go to the next round until it's basically battle royale until we go from 8 teams of 2 down to 4 teams of 2. And then we're going to do a bracket. I think Cutie will do quite well. I actually agree with you. Cutie will do quite well. How accurate are the scales? To the nanometer. I think Cutie will do well. I think UK will do well. What am I saying? What do British people know about cooking? But they know about cutting. No guns in the country. They can only deal with knives. Get me a British person in there. I think they'll do well. So All Stars, UK, and then low key, I think alumni. I think alumni are going to crush this. Okay, we only have 3 left. Bull riding. Interesting. I feel like bull riding comes down to individual skill. Now, this is real bull riding. And what I mean by that is you have to have one hand up, all right, the other hand holding your cowboy hat. And I don't think this is a question of strength. I think it's a question of balance. I don't know who's going to do it on each team, but I'm kind of just looking at like frame. Like, I think if you're too built, like I think USA might be too built for this. Depends who does it, obviously. But I feel like alumni will do well. I think Mexico will do well. And I think worldwide will do well. That's my guess. Final. Oh, I did it again. Simon Says is such a coin flip, bro. Simon Says is such a coin flip. I don't even know. This is 32 million views, by the way.
Summit is run, Summit is stop, Summit is run, Summit is stop, hands up, Summit is hands up, run in place, run in place. Summit is run in place, Summit is stop, hands down, Summit is hands down, hands up, Summit is hands up, hands down, Summit is hands down, run in place, both did it. Summit is hands up, Summit is hands on head, Summit is hip, Summit is head, Summit is hip, Summit is head, Summit is hip, Summit is head, Summit is tap, Summit is stop, hands up, Summit is hands up, hands down, Summit is hands down. They're good. Summit is lean forward, Summit is stand up straight, Summit is hands up, Summit is hands down, hands up, Summit is hands up, hands down, Summit is hands down, run in place, Summit is run, Summit is stop, hands up, Summit is hands up, wave it around, Summit is wave, Summit is stop, wave it around, Summit is wave, Summit is run, Summit is stop, hands down. Summit is
Dude, I've seen people like literally practicing.
Summit says face me, and here we go. Who's filling that last spot? Summit is run, Summit is stop. Summit is run, Summit is stop. Summit is head, Summit is hip, Summit is head, Summit is hip, Summit is nose, Summit is belly, Summit is nose, Summit is belly, Summit is nose. Hands up, Summit is hands up, hands down. Summit is hands down. Run in place, Summit is run. Summit is run.
I feel like, wow, I don't even know. It's such a coin flip. I'm going to go UK. Because nobody follows rules better than British people. They love following. Actually, you know what? Japanese people follow rules better. So what's better than a British person living in Japan? And motherfucker, they got 2 of them. That is a broken combination, bro. Then I think Canada will do well. And then I think Mexico. Penalty shootout. Okay, I think no shot. France doesn't win this. So the way penalty shootout works is one of your players is the goalie, and then all 5 of your players will go. It's a bracket, right? So you go one team against another team in a PK shootout, and you pick one person to be the goalie, and it's 5 shots. Whoever gets some more shots in. So I feel like Mexico will do well. I think USA isn't that good. I won't lie. I know Jinxie's all right, but like what matters the most is somebody who is a effective goalie. So I think like it's not about if you can kick, it's about if you can save. So I think Mexico will do well. And then I actually think third place is going to be the All-Stars. Because if they make KDB or Nicewig goalie, like, I think that's going to be the best goalkeeper. But I don't know. We'll see. These are my Preds. I locked them in. Your predictions are automatically saved. W. Anyway, if you guys want to do your own Preds, you can. Streamergames.gg. Here it is. Ludwig, you would be the best goalie because you would block half the goal. What's up, bro? Do we have a fucking problem? By the way, guys, I have bad news about Streamer Games. Unfortunately, Streamer Games is happening on the hottest day of the month. It is going to be very, very hot. So for everybody attending in person, I have a no before you go that I just tweeted out. To help make your event experience smooth, please review the following before arriving. Wear sunscreen, stay hydrated. There's shade throughout the venue, but plan accordingly. Venue opens at 1. Show will end around 8. Arrive early to allow time for parking and entry. Paid parking is available. There's an address. Clear bag policy. Okay, that's important for everybody who's coming. Clear bags, okay, will be enforced. Purses larger than a clutch are not permitted. We will have concessions for sale on site. Outside food, beverage, alcohol are not permitted. This is a USC rule. Guests may bring up to 2 factory-sealed plastic bottles of water, 17 ounces or smaller per person. Empty, non-metal, refillable water bottles. Prohibited items. Okay, animals, smoking or vaping or illegal drugs, tents, glass containers, artificial noise makers, video equipment, large or distracting items, or finally, for an additional list of prohibited items, you can check USC's list. But anyway, that's the no before you go. But it is unfortunately going to be very hot. It's going to be very hot. Why no metal water bottles? I think it's just like a safety concern for throwing metal or glass objects onto the field and trying to injure people. Is usually why that's a rule. If you can use it as a projectile. No cigarette breaks. Rip the French team. Okay, relax. But yeah, it's going to be very hot. I pushed the entire event back 1 hour. It was initially supposed to start at noon or even 1 p.m. I pushed the event back to 2 p.m. to try to maximize the temperature of the event. Either you have to start at like 8 a.m. or start at like 2 p.m., which sucks for people in EU, but like it's seriously hot out. Like it's going to be 97 degrees out. And we have a bunch of shade and misters and water bottles and sunscreen, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But like that's just one of the things we can't control. Like if you look up the temperature or the weather in LA, like it's literally 86 degrees today. It is 10 degrees cooler today. It just happens to be 10 degrees hotter on the day that we're doing it. We just got unlucky. It is what it is. It starts at 2 PT, 5 Eastern, 6 in, I think, most of Brazil, 9 or 10, excuse me, in the UK, 11 in Europe. Maybe, God, when does that start in Japan? Maybe 5 a.m., I think? 6 a.m., Japan? It's August 1st and 2nd. It's this Saturday, Sunday. Can it be co-streamed? Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. You can co-stream it. Just be in the streamer games category. We have our own category, I believe. But yeah, you can co-stream. That's cool with me. You could set sprinklers around the area to keep cool as well. I mean, we're doing all we can for sure. There's just like, ultimately, I'm not concerned about the players because that's the experience we're maximizing. You know what I'm saying? Like we're already ensuring the players will be good. I'm more concerned about the fans who come. Because I remember last year I had a fan come and they didn't wear any sunscreen day 1. In day 2, bro, I've never seen somebody look like that. They genuinely looked like they were like turning alien. It was crazy. It was full red. It was Lobster Man. So it's like, I'm just trying to make sure if you guys are coming, you hear my message. All right. You see the tweet, you come with sunscreen on, like, or you apply sunscreen where you get there, you know, you bring water, you know, bring an umbrella, maybe a parasol or whatever, like, or just find some seats in the shade. We're shading all the seats for the audience. So it should be chill, but like, yeah, just like, I just want you guys to make sure. I want to make sure the people who come have a good time. Yes, Super had a crazy sunburn last year. Super had a crazy sunburn. I'm getting a FaceTime from FaZe Lace.
Oh, so he actually answered. Hey, Lud.
Hey, Lace. Is
Hey,
that
I have
a
a
do-rag
question.
on?
Yes.
Okay.
Ludwig, after I get surgery, I'm doing a bro versus bro ladder. Are you down to be at the top?
What does that mean, a bro versus bro ladder?
So, like, I'm starting with the worst gamers, and I'm working my way up to the best gamers.
So how many people are you doing?
12 people.
And I'm at the top. That makes sense.
I have you at 12, like the top, like you're like the final boss. My chat was saying in bro versus bro.
I'm down, but I have a caveat.
What you like? I don't know a day. I could do it a different day than when you have to get it fixed.
What? I have a caveat.
It's not. Don't you have to go to the dentist?
No. That's a cavity. No, I have one rule that you have to abide by for me to accept your terms.
Oh, okay.
You have to win of the 11 at least 8, or I won't play you.
So
that, I think that's fair. Isn't that fair? If you have to win at least 8. Otherwise, you know what I'm saying? Like, you can't go 0 for 11 and then play the big guy. All right.
Okay. So I have to beat some of the people in. Okay.
Yes.
That's fair.
You have to win at least 8 of the 11.
Well, I have news. I'm going to win all 11, and then I'm going to beat you and win all 12.
Can I ask some people you're playing?
Yeah.
Let me hear.
It starts with Marlon. In the middle, I have Jason.
Wait. I'm sorry. I pulled up your stream. Marlon, Cinna, Black Boy, Max. Like, brother, you have a Mickey Mouse list. What is this?
It starts easy and gets harder.
I don't even think they own video games. I don't think they know what Steam is. Okay, that's fine. It starts easy. And then you have Jason.
Yep.
Rug, Agent, Ron, Jinxie, Joe, XQC. I actually think this is a decent list. It does get harder as you go.
Right?
So you have to win at least 8. You have 3 guaranteed wins. And then I think you have 3 guaranteed losses.
Who do you think I lose to?
Me, no questions asked. I think XQC for sure. And depending on the games, I don't know. You shouldn't put Clicks in there, bro. He's going to fry you.
No, he's not, because Clicks only knows how to play like Fortnite and CS. I beat Clicks in Valorant. I beat Clicks in 2K.
You're acting different with that do-rag on.
I am.
A little tougher. Wait, when's your surgery?
August 4th.
Oh, I hope it goes well, man.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm nervous. There's a 0.001% chance that I die.
Oh, because anesthesia?
Yeah.
You have a higher chance driving a car, I think. You're fine. I believe you'll be good.
Okay. Thank you, Lud. So you're down?
Yeah, I'm down, bro. Lock me in. 8 wins. 8 wins.
8 wins. You got it.
All right, man. Be good.
Good luck with your cavity.
Caveat. It's a caveat, not a cavity. By the way, we're on game 5 right now to make it into the play-ins. We're on game 5. We just won our game. Shotfire Rebellion. Okay. So I wanted to check in with every team before. Okay, I wanted to check in with every team real quick. I wanted to call one person on every team. FaceTime Stable Ronaldo. Oh, sorry. FaceTime Ron Stable.
What's up, Ludwig? What would Ludwig do?
What was the mile time?
10 minutes, 44 seconds.
Are you doing the 100-meter dash?
Yeah.
What's the other event you're doing?
Archery, volleyball, riding a bull, tungsten cube throw.
You're doing them all.
Yeah, they keep telling me how I'm like the MVP.
You gave me a call yesterday saying you wouldn't show up to the event because you were worried you would do too well and it would make every other person there feel bad.
This is true. Name another player right now that's been practicing like me. I'm out there. I want it badly. There's 48 hours, bro. I'm fucking there. I'm going to be the first person outside. I'm going to be the last person to leave. I want it more than anybody there.
Are you actually doing archery?
Fuck yeah, I'm doing archery.
Do you want me to tell you how it works? I can give you some secret info.
Yeah, let me know.
I'm going to send you a screenshot that I drew. It's the exact mock replica of what it's going to look like. I'm sending to you right now. So, do you see it? I sent it to you on Discord.
Oh my God. Check it out. Like, what is this supposed to do for me?
Okay, because it's not a normal target is what I'm trying to tell you. Basically, the apple is a guaranteed go through to the next round. That person is a dummy. It's going to be a body. If you hit the body, you lose a point. So you have to practice not hitting the top area, but as close to the dummy or guaranteeing the apple. It's not normal archery is what I'm saying.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Can I just tell you one thing?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm listening.
This is a message to anybody competing in streamer games. Clip this. Death approaches you. What are you going to do? There's nothing you can do when death approaches you. You can't avoid death. You can't avoid real aura. You can't avoid nothing. Your 48-hour timer starts now.
Prezzo liked my tweet. Thank you, Prezzo. W Prezzo. Okay. So, Ron is checked. Who should I give a call to next? Rhinenzo. Is T10 Nat here, you think? Is she already in the States? Yes. Okay, let me see. I can call her. How do you call? Can't you call on Oh yeah, you can. She's not live right now. It still says calling. Okay, no answer. Let me call Ray. Here's my biggest concern is that I'm worried some of these people haven't communicated with their teammates yet. Don't leak someone's number. I'm better at my job than you give me credit for. I'm not great at it, but I do the parts that don't matter well. Frick. Okay. Well, I can't contact anyone on worldwide. Fumi Bean. Let's call Fumi. The hell? It's trying to get me to...
Hello?
Fumi, it's me, Ludwig. I'm live.
It's you, Ludwig?
Yeah, I'm live.
Why did you intro the phone call like you were opening up a YouTube intro?
I was just letting you know it was me in case you thought it could be someone else because there's no
What's up, Ludwig? It's Fumi Bean.
Fumi Bean. Okay, I was calling to ask you 2 questions. 3.
Uh-huh.
Question 1, do you have a group chat with your team currently?
I have a group Instagram chat with my team, yes.
How active is it?
This is a very good question. There might be some team discourse at this moment in time. So
Okay.
tensions are high. You know, pressure is on.
Okay.
And we're, you know, so maybe communication is more or less.
Can I ask a follow-up?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know about the rule that every competitor needs to participate in 2 individual games or 2 non-team games, I should say?
Yes, I have indeed heard this.
What games are you participating in? Do you know even?
Our team captain has designated me as crate person.
Wait, who's the captain?
Mr. Keem.
Oh, yeah,
okay. Has taken the mantle.
So you're crate stacker, and then what else?
I'm crate stacker, and he said that I'm meat shield for dodgeball, but that's obviously like not individual.
He called you that?
I'm getting Amber Alert.
He called you meat shield?
Yep, this Amber Alert is shaking my entire phone. All right, and then he said...
I'm sorry.
He said work hard for volleyball.
He called you a meat shield.
Yes, my designated role for dodgeball is in fact meat shield.
Okay.
And then there's he said do well in volleyball and work hard in Simon Says. Well, all these are group games. So I think I'm lacking my last individual.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like you have another one. Who's doing bull riding?
You know what? I just got a sense that wardrobe is. I'm getting a sense that we might be lacking in comms overall.
Okay, Fumi, you only got 48 hours. Let's up the comms.
Okay. Yes, sir.
You need to lock in what everyone's doing so you can get some reps in.
This is true.
Okay, that's it. That was all I was checking out.
Or we win in all the team games. Maybe that's where we shine.
I'm looking at your roster. I don't think that's where you shine. No disrespect.
All right.
No disrespect. You don't look like a volleyball squad to me. I think your average height's 5'4".
Oh. Fairs.
Never
underestimate us, Ludwig.
All right. Okay. I'm looking forward to seeing you. Have a good rest of your day.
All right. Bye.
They're a short team. They're quite a short team. Yeah. They're actually quite, they're quite short. All right. Let's give Arky a call. Arky! Bro, why? What the fuck's going on? Like, I'm trying to FaceTime and it's dead ass opening up WhatsApp. Like, I'm not trying to go on WhatsApp. My defaults are off. All right, we're calling Arky. Is Arky live?
Hey.
Hey, Arky, I'm live on Twitch and YouTube.
Oh, shit. Oh, hey, Twitch. Hey, YouTube.
Arky, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
3 questions, actually.
Oh, okay.
Are you mad at me for bringing up the Jason the Ween boxing thing?
No. I'm not mad at all. I promise you. No, like me, I'm really good with criticism. I promise you, I'm not mad.
Why are you holding a gun up?
No, I'm not out in a gun. No, I promise you, I'm not mad at all. I'm really good with criticism.
Okay.
And I'm always trying to like, improve and like do new stuff. Like, yeah, like
How
I'm
are
like
you
a little
holding
team.
2 guns with 1 hand?
I'm not holding a gun.
My bad.
I'm not mad.
My bad. You seem not mad. I wanted to call you because I was wondering how your comms were for Team Mexico for Streamer Games.
Oh, comms like hablando español, or like comms like
No. Puedo comms for who's gonna do what game. Like, have you guys divvied out the roles?
today we're linking up in like 1 hour. All of
IRL?
Team Mexico. Yeah, IRL.
Oh,
and
hell
we're
yeah.
gonna talk about it. Yeah.
Do you know how it
So-
works?
Yeah, so it's 2 activities per member.
Yep.
Right?
Yep. All the group activities plus 2 activities. 1 has to be solo.
1 has to be solo. Got you. Okay. Yeah. I mean, me, I kind of want to do the bull riding, but I don't know. Benji might want to do it because he said he wanted to. So we gotta figure out. But I want to do the sprint maybe. But like, yeah.
Okay, so you might do sprint and bull riding, or we'll see.
Yeah.
Who's your goalkeeper? Do you know who your goalkeeper is?
Okay, I didn't know there was a goalkeeper.
Yeah,
So I might need to do goalkeeping.
1 person on the team has to be the goalkeeper. That's probably the most important role. I won't lie.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay, it might need to be me.
I think so.
Yeah, because I'm flexible. I could do the splits.
Really?
Yeah.
Can I see?
You want to see?
If you can do it easily, yeah.
Okay. All right, bet. Yeah. Wait, Simi, you can hold it? All right, bet. I'm going to go for the splits. All right. Okay. All right, here we go.
Yep.
Hold on. Yeah. Just a little something. Dude, why are you smiling so
Sorry,
much?
it was fucking awesome.
Ew.
I'm sorry, it was cool. Is that cool? I was cool. My bad. I'll let you be, bro. I'll let you be. Hey, good luck with the IRL, man.
All right, thank you so much. All right, peace out, Ludwig.
Peace. That was fucking awesome, dude. That was fucking awesome. Okay. Next up, Team Canada. FaceTime Sakura. She's only good at Valorant. First off, she's dog shit at Valorant. Second off, she was the best woman at Streamer Games last year, like in terms of performance. Okay, so put some disrespect, but then also respect on her name. All right? Put a little bit of both. I called Martin yesterday. Okay, here's the deal. Martin has the butt disease. Guys, Martin has the butt disease. He ate the lettuce, y'all. Now, it might go away. We'll see. Is it fatal? No, you just poop a lot. But he called me yesterday and he asked for the Martin toilet. He wants his own official Slushy Noobs porta potty that's nice and no one else can go on. And I said, I'll do this for you. I'll get you your own toilet. I will do that for him. But the trooper he said, I'll still show. I'll still fight. And I said, I love that. Let's FaceTime Agent. He ignored it because that's not how long it rings. And then he said 2 minutes. Okay, let's call someone else and go back to Canada. Let's call, well, actually, can I call any of the Frenchies? The issue with the Frenchies is that I think all of them are flying in today. I think the only one in the States is Etoile. Let me call Étoile. Étoile?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. What up, dude? I'm live.
Yeah. What's happening?
I'm calling somebody from every team to check in to see how well you think your team's going to do. And I know you're not playing, but you are commentating for France. And I was wondering your honest assessment of Team France.
Joel is like Thanos. Do you know Thanos?
From Marvel?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
like,
seen.
I think
Yeah.
if he, you say, I think if he goes 1v1 in a UFC fight, in a cage with Thanos, I think he will be pretty. Did some.
Hello? Hello? He cut out. He cut out. I can no longer hear him. Basically, what I heard is he said
There's something cool.
Oh, I hear you now. Yeah, your internet cut out for
Oh
a
yeah,
moment.
it's lagging.
Yeah, it's
sorry.
good now.
It's
so
the
you
best.
think he's the strongest
But yeah,
person in the event?
no, but he's like, you will see. If he's in a good mood and if he took some alcohol before, he will be really strong.
But like, okay, you've seen me in person. How much bigger is he than me?
You're an insect compared to him.
Do you know if the French team has a group chat where they talk?
Yeah, but we don't talk. We are French.
So like, how are you going to know who's going to do what event?
Oh, we are next to each other, so we will talk about it.
Wait.
No worries.
Right now, you're all with each other?
Yeah. Not everyone, but we are like 4.
Oh, so you're going to figure it out right now?
Yeah. No worries.
Oh, okay. I think Team France is actually going to do very well.
No, like we will be the.
He left the call. The what? What are they going to be? What suspense? We'll be the... All right, I have to pee real quick, chat.
Opportunity there. You know, you see that first kill come through, and then the flood happens, but FRZ, just in the minds of Shopify Rebellion Black at this point, like, just that pressure has continuously just mentally dismantled them.
Yeah, he's an absolute menace. And now SRB's eyeing out this B site. I mean, their weapons are bad. It kind of makes sense. They're going for the Hail Mary, but there's so many players here, and the util on top of that as well. It's going to be absolutely difficult to brute force through here. They could wait it out. Maybe Smoke gets an opening pick. That might change some things, but yeah, they're just rerouting. Now they're done here.
Speaking of Smoke, has not been having the map that we expected. Obviously dropping down quite a few times just to some unlucky sprays on the side of 2G, but still has not been the hero that SRB need. We know what this guy can do, especially on that defense, but this offense so far, the Chamber hasn't really found that much. Repeak. Not looking pretty there. Okay, Satellite. Gets the paint shells off. A lot of damage as well. Onto FRZ. Xander. Bit of tricky timing there, but will be able to clear it. As Paranoia comes through, Brinks just being ever so careful. All the while, though, Gobera has completely gone into their spawn, is now just holding her sick crossfire, and nobody really expecting QCK. You are kidding me. He's not allowed to get away with it, but Whittle with FRZ on the bailout as well. Shopify Rebellion Black drop yet another round. 2G, they don't even look like they're heating up. That's how locked in they are.
Ooh, we're really entering scary territory now for if you're SRB. 2G, they're very comfortable. There's so much more room for error. I mean, the second place curse for SRB is so real. I'm sure it's starting to creep in a little bit, isn't it? It's like it's got to start entering your.
Wait, what's happening? We're
now,
losing
in a few rounds at the very least. But
why are we losing, bro? Check pin. Yeah, Etoile's messaging me right now. It's a nice hotel for what it's worth. And everyone's in the same hotel. It's not like I put the French people in a different hotel. All right, hold up. I got a call back from Sakura. Let's hear in from Team Canada. So we've heard in from 5 of our teams so far.
Hello.
Hi, Sakura. It's me, Ludwig from Streamer Games. I'm live on Twitch and YouTube.
Okay. How's it going?
It's going well, but I have some concerns about Team Canada. I was hoping you could help me with.
Wait, what is the concern?
Well, you are the MVP of all women last year. I don't know if you know this.
Yes.
And so there's a lot of pressure there. But I've heard maybe the comms aren't so great.
Who said that?
Have you spoken with Agent 00?
Bro. Have I spoken to Agent? I've never spoken to Agent in my life.
What about Cocotte?
No.
What about Martin from Slushy Nibs?
Wait, do you know what would have been really nice and really like awesome as a host if you like introduced the teams to each other and had like a Discord or something, or like
there's like 20 of you in Canada. Like, how is this my fault? Couldn't you go down the street and say hi?
You think Canada's like that? We're pretty spread out.
I guess that's true. It's a lot of land. I'll make the group chat today for you. How about that?
Please do. Okay, I do have a question. So the 100-meter dash, the woman and the men have to run together?
Yeah, you'd run against whatever team puts up someone. You know what I mean? So it's like.
So I'm just gonna get smoked by the men. So now I don't want to run.
Wait, why are you running?
Well, I wanted to run, but now I don't think I want to run.
Well, only one person runs per team. So yes, if you were the one running and the other 7 teams put up men, you would go up against 7 men. But can I tell you something?
Yeah.
I think women can do anything.
Yeah, but like men's strides are like longer. And who's the track star? I heard about this. Someone's a track star? Is that
Joe Bart? But his lungs are made up more of weed than air these days. He could lose. He could lose.
I have asthma.
What about crate stacking? That sounds awesome for you. Or archery.
I did archery one time in a Christian camp when I was about 12 and I hit no targets.
Sounds like your Valo experience too.
You're one to talk. You were fucking shitty bully in that game. What are you talking
I was so bad.
What are you saying?
I was so bad. Yep, we can move on. We can both move on.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure your KDA was actually higher than mine.
It's both under 1. Doesn't matter. Both under 1.
Real. 4 hours in, I started getting delirious. I couldn't focus anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna do this right. Let me go talk to Agent. I'll have a group chat made right after this.
Okay, perfect. Thank you, Ludwig.
All right, good luck.
Also, wait. One thing. I think my invite for your wedding got lost in the mail. I just thought I would.
Oh my God, you're so fucking handsome.
Hey, Agent, I'm live. It's me, Ludwig from Streamer Games.
What's up, bro? Yeah, I know you. But why are you wearing wired headphones? Are you trying to LARP poor or?
I've never worn a headset ever. I hate them.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you look really good. Jesus,
can I tell you why?
Yeah, why?
Because when you got hair like me, you don't let a headset ruin that.
Oh, you don't want the headset dent. On God, I had a friend in my NBA 2K days that had a headset dent that was fucking insane, bro. No cap.
I'm not
I
willing
just
to
played
have
on
that.
my
That's why
speakers.
I do the wired. But yeah, but
I love
you're
it.
bad at video games. It's different. You don't play video games. Well, you're really. Hold
Well,
on.
first
I
of
need
all,
to apologize. I want to
first
take
of
that back. I
all,
want to take that back. I
I played
apologize.
the Walking Dead Telltale games, Ludwig. Okay, let's fucking start there. All right.
You also crushed me in any racing sim known to man, and it's not closed.
What's up, man? How you doing?
Okay, I'm calling because you're on Team Canada, yeah?
I am, yeah, bro. I only know one of my teammates, gang.
I've heard this. I've heard reports. You got an amazing. So who do you know?
I played Mecca with Dantes like a couple weeks ago.
So you know Dantes. Okay. Do you know Martin, like who he is?
Bro, I'm out the loop, but I was gonna let my chat teach me because they're probably like, "How do you not know?" So I was gonna let them teach me.
He is a how do you not know? He's like, you know, like Vanilla Mace,
Yeah, of course.
but for men.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie. That actually gives me a very good description. Okay, good. Where is he? Do you know what part of Canada he lives in? Fucking probably somewhere in Canada. I don't know.
I don't know any regions except for Toronto and Quebec. I don't know. Okay.
I was gonna meet them all though. I'm sure they're gonna be cool. I think I met Sakura one time at an event.
Do you know her Do you know her background?
I know a little bit about her. I bumped into her. I think it was at the award show.
She was the top female at last year's Streamer Games.
Oh my God, fire. Okay, thank God. Yo, last year, I'm not gonna lie, my team, I did a bad job drafting, bro. So like
Your team was really bad last year. I remember, bro.
Yeah, just trust me, it's on my mind too. So it literally cannot be worse than that.
I'm telling you, this team's really good, to be honest. Because you know the coach?
Well, you stacked Team USA.
No,
right,
bro.
Yes, bro. Yes. That team is fucking stacked, bro.
The games are making a paper airplane. What do you need a 6'5" guy who can bench 400 pounds for?
Bro, Joe is not just a 6'5" guy. He's a fucking philosopher, bro. He's an intellectual.
I was talking about Tyler One.
Oh, Tyler One. Yeah, he's just a hunk of meat. He's going to be good at all the athletic stuff. Probably volleyball, goddamn 100-meter, you know, all of it.
I genuinely don't think USA is going to win. I'd put money on it right now.
Well, you can't put money on your own event. That'd be pretty corrupt.
Is it actually a crime, you think?
I don't think it's a crime, but it would be like, you know, not a good look.
Like if I put a few thousand on Kalshi, that would have been bad, or that would be bad?
Yeah, I would say probably as the guy who's running it, you probably should stay very far away from that.
Good to know.
But you know what everyone else does? They just get like their fucking best bud to do it.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, then you just never get caught.
I have them put the bet in. It wasn't me. Kind of smart. All right. Well, you know you got to compete in 2 individual events, yeah?
Yeah. I'm down for anything. I think I just want to have fun, bro. Like, I know it can't be worse than last year, so like I'm just gonna like vibe, form good content, probably talk trash, meet my teammates. They're probably great people.
I'm gonna make a Discord chat with all your teammates for you right now. Okay, I'm gonna throw you all in.
I don't use Discord, but if that makes you feel better, bro, you can do that.
I could make an Instagram chat.
I'm gonna be honest. I don't be on my phone. We're just gonna chat in real life. Okay. What do I need to talk to them on Discord for?
Because you gotta lock in what everyone's gonna do. Because if you're gonna do archery, then maybe you want to spend an hour doing if you're making paper airplanes, you might want to make a paper airplane.
Oh, you mean like practice? Is it that serious? Holy smokes! Are people like training?
Team Mexico is doing a meetup IRL right now.
Oh my God, that'd be a shame if they lose after meeting up, man. That'd be a fucking tragedy.
So Team Canada's vibe more is like, hey, we're here to have a good time.
We're here to have a good time, bud. You know, like
that's it.
Yeah, we're gonna win too, but like, I don't think I need to fucking practice making a paper airplane, bro. It's pretty self-explanatory. Aerodynamics and physics and chemistry and biology and the periodic table. This is all stuff we learned growing up. So I don't think that's nothing you got to practice for. 100-meter, bro, if you weren't practicing in life already, it's over. Like, that's not something you could really practice for.
That's fair.
You know, certain things.
Right. You know, what 4 forces make an airplane go up?
What forces? Gravity makes it go down, so anti-gravity makes it go up. Duh.
Bro, it's been great chatting with you, man. I'm genuinely excited to see you on Saturday, bro.
Yeah, me too. I'm excited.
All right, man. Be good.
All right, later.
Canada's fucked. They are absolutely fucked. What was that? Anti-gravity? What are you talking about? Gravity's right. You want gravity, you need thrust, you need lift, and you need drag. Okay? It's the 4 elements. Fucking anti-gravity. Okay. All right. What team have we not talked to yet? So I should make a group chat for Canada. That seems like it's the only team who's not talking to each other. Let me make a group chat right now for Canada. Sakura. I believe I have Sakura on Discord. Sakura has not accepted my Discord friend request. Okay. Then let me make it on IG. I'll make an IG group chat for Team Canada. Group chat. Canadian Power. That seems a little. Canadian Pride. Like, that's better. Okay. And then we go Sakura. Dantes. I don't follow Dantes on Instagram. No, I do. Who else? Agent 00. Who else? Cocotte. Who else? Martin from Slushy Noobs. That Martin kid. Canadian Pride. Boom. It's in. Do you know about Peroni beer? Of course. It's like the main beer from Italy. It's like, how do you not know about Peroni beer? I think it's mid, though. I'll tell you that much. Call Ray. He's on an aeroplane. He's on an aeroplane right now. All right, we need to call next up Team UK. Team UK. Let's talk to Zoil.
Just lost my job, but we vibing in this one.
We vibing, bro. It's 3 a.m. in the UK. Well, I think they're all either arriving today or already in the States. But I know Zoil's in the States already, I think. I'm calling Zoil. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. Was it ever said why spikes weren't allowed? It's just for fairness amongst competitors. I think spikes give you a competitive edge. And so everybody would need spikes for it to work. And you might be thinking like, well, then everyone can get spikes and use spikes. But there's like a bit of skill to spikes. And I think it's fine to just remove the spikes. I don't think it'll make Joe Bart lose. Right? I think it just makes the gap between Joe Bart and someone who's not using spikes a little higher. It's just a little sweatier than I think we need. Oh my God, we just fucking choked that round. It's just slightly sweatier. The USC concessions will be what's on campus, I think. There's a bunch of good food spots, though. All right. We have not talked to Team USA. Let's talk to our last member. FaceTime Jinxie. Oh, he's live. He's live doing a 1v5. Okay. And then Tyler is in a League of Legends game. I'm not going to be able to talk to any of them. Tyler's in a league game. Jinxie said 5 minutes. All right, I'll wait. I'll wait 5 minutes then. I'll wait 5 minutes. Oh, fuck, bro. Why my computer so... It's not my computer. It's Google Chrome. I don't know why I'm complaining about the computer. I hate Google Chrome, bro, and I'll never switch, and I'll always have this love-hate relationship with it.
on that side of the map. I wonder if it's going to end in that because Gabesh is still there, but 3 players are leaning towards the B side of the map. Nature is here holding strong, or does...
Shoot!
Oh, wait.
Ooh.
Oh, so much utility. Oh,
my God.
so
No
obvious.
way. That smoke's going to go down and he's going to die.
As soon as that smoke drops down here, look at this. Xander up top as well. Gobert at least able to get one. Oh, it's awkward.
How did you go through all of your bullets without killing anyone?
Of all of that, everybody nice.
How did that happen?
But still alive.
How did that happen?
All the while, Gab.
How are you out of ammo?
So much room onto that A site. Retake has to happen now. A 3v3 scenario.
We need to win this round.
Out a little bit more. Exa,
y'all, for context, if we win this, we make it the play-ins. If we lose this, it's another sad day. Yep, that's it. 3v1, 3v1.
Up to Gabsh. Stinger in hand. Smoke going to be first contact there. Can't quite secure the kill, but
nice.
Enough damage. And finally, we'll do it with the Outlaw.
9-7.
Hey, as long as you get around, that's what counts. As you can see, SRB, they're looking a little nervous, but they stick the landing.
This tournament has been so fucked. It is it's indescribable how ass this tournament has been, bro.
The youngins, they're locked in, man. It wasn't pretty. It wasn't the sexiest thing we've ever seen, but got the round, and that's really all that matters. Now the economy here for 2G's looking a little. I think it was a full save, so they should have guns if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, this guy's so brawly, but yeah, the composure there is so good. Yeah, just keep the sniper out, man. Keep the sniper out, Smoke. You got that, man.
Yeah, I mean, even in these high tension scenarios,
come on,
you got to be so careful with trying to get those kills. And
I like this early pressure A. Early pressure. Good snipe. That's with the ult. That's with the Raze ult. Raze ult down. That's huge. Satellite, get out of there. Satellite, get out of there. Satellite, get out of there.
You're going to escape now as well. You could tell FRZ.
They're keeping the A pressure up.
Scraps of whatever they can just outside of that A site.
Face your fear. This is a huge round. Oh fuck. Nice.
Walking right into nature.
Nice.
Now Smoke on the other side. They're suffocating the man. They're making
watch
sure
out, nature.
Watch
out, nature.
Down. QCK at least good to be.
We still have bomb. We still have bomb.
A 3v2 scenario as it's iffy.
Nice flank by Xander.
Rescued here. And on
is
top
he
of that,
lagging?
in such a precarious
is he genuinely
situation.
lagging? What's going on?
Missing that first shot.
Did he miss it or is it lag? What the fuck is happening?
Desperately just trying to hold on to
bro, what was that?
We'll give him a nice little haircut down.
Tell me that wasn't lag. Tell me that wasn't fucking lag, bro.
Exactly 1,033 miles to attend streamer games. See you there, Ludwig.
They're going to be
see you there, bro.
All the way up here. Question is Brinks
how the fuck did we lose this 4v2? What was that lag, bro? They saw 1 CT.
Just for a second, and yeah, that's a steel garden. Makes this a lot more difficult. A haunt available.
Wow, the primary's jammed.
From a little bit of that information, you could see SRB.
Is this not land? I don't know.
Anticipating that aggression.
So they're both tree right now?
This time.
We gotta go. We're almost out of time.
Inspiring nature. Watching that angle, an excellent arc.
We gotta go, bro.
Just gonna flash off for a second now. Has to use that haunt. It doesn't quite work inside of it. It will be a spike tap here. This time continuing to take down QCK. He's gonna be able to find one. Oh, it's through the darkness.
Fuck me, that was so lame.
Straight him down. Gobera on his feet.
Damn,
again.
bro, we should have won that. That was a 4v2.
Somehow 2G reigns supreme, backs against the wall, and it's all thanks to Brinks.
Every single scenario is getting so claustrophobic, man.
Oh my god, dude, I'm stressed and nervous.
Situation we find ourselves in. The initial game plan shut down by Smoke with an insane shot. The wombo combo ult dump from both teams onto the B side. The 2v2 in the pulse plant. Everything just.
I do think.
Oh my god.
I do think if oh no.
They're getting closer and closer to that finish line. They're starting to taste the victory marks, and that opening kill.
Was that through smoke? Oh, it's an eco for us.
Now for SRB and 2G looking to get that 11th on the board with the economy
oh
for
my
SRB
god, bro.
Yeah, a lot of util gets dumped in through it, but 2G simply say not today. Walking right through that one as well. That's smoke.
It's an eco. It's okay if we lose this. We just have to win out after. Did you ask Cage to join streamer games? Yeah, he said he was busy. Bro, I promise, if you think of a person, I'd probably ask them. I asked so many people to go this year. Of the 40 attendees, I probably asked 120 people to go.
Oh, come on. You don't get to see the end of that? We're just getting to the best part.
Dude, what is this spectator glitch?
Oh boy. Right before the execute here. Be trading of utility on both sides, and Flood in from 2G is going to be alive. Brinks so ready for it. First one down, but Nature actually drops the spike. All good, though. Exton now asks for everything, won't find anything.
Dude.
That's 11.
It's not even like
getting closer
a watchable spectator stream.
Tasting that victory and finding
Just
their
Oni
spot
Pixel.
in
I think I did
these
DM him, but he hasn't streamed in a couple months.
Oh, I'm seeing some
I've kind of missed the Oni Pixel streams. I think he was like my favorite streamer for the first half of this year. But I just haven't seen him live at all. So I hope he's well. I don't know what he's doing.
Not the tech pause. Oh boy. But
Tech pause. GG. GG. 50-second tech pause. Bro, how the fuck does that? Bow, bow, bow. You're going to hit 7 million subs? Wait, let's check how close I am. I'm 3,200 subs off. I might. I'll for sure hit it streamer games. How do I check the live count? There's a way to do that, no? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Wait, YouTube frogs? Bro, whenever you watch iShowSpeed 1 million subscribers off of like a milestone goal, that shit starts climbing like a slot machine. That shit starts moving like crazy. Okay, why did we lose one there? Oh, really? We're doing that. We're doing this. Okay. 31 years old, we're doing this shit. We're unsubscribing. Really? Really? Running this bit. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. We got jokes. We're going to kill our streaks. We're really going to kill our sub streaks for the joke. Okay. Wow. Very funny. You did the bit, chat. You did the bit. Everyone does the bit now. Okay. Hilarious. Okay, hilarious. All right, good. All right, wrap it up now. Okay. All right. We're good now. Got it out of our system. My dad is a B-52 pilot. I know each and every one of your addresses who primed. I will have him fly over your homes. This is an actual threat on your life. Just playing. Road to 6 mil. Like burial cart all over again. Oh my god. We're supposed to fucking up the numbers. War. Why do you have a countdown on? Call Jinxie, is he free? He's not in his chair. Why does everyone say vape break? Does Jinxie actually vape? Or is that like a running bit? Well, you guys do it to me. Like sometimes I'll go to the bathroom and you'll be like, nice cigarette. And I'm like, what?
Before I fly. I'm either going to do you versus the rank you deserve or Bernard picks my operator.
FaceTime Jinxie. I'll give him a call.
Starting a FaceTime call to Jinxie.
Yo, Ludwig, my bad. I was doing a challenge. What up, man?
You're good, bro. I'm live. I just wanted to ask you 17 questions if you had a second.
17 questions? Bet. Let's do it.
Okay. Question number 1. How's the day going for you?
Good. Do you want to do it in like Discord or something? This feels awkward.
I'll lower it to 3 questions to speed things up. No. Let's second question for you here. You are on Team USA, yeah?
Yes, I'm on Team USA, arguably one of the better teams in the tournament here.
Let's cut the bullshit. Everyone's saying you guys have like the Avengers. You have the best team overall. You're guaranteed to win. Do you feel any pressure from that?
No, dude. Listen, bro. Tyler 1's on steroids. Joe Bart's a philosopher and an athlete, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm an absolute unit. And my chat can laugh. I really don't care. I'm an absolute unit. Look up White Goodman from the Dodgeball. That's who I'm emulating. I bought the headbands too.
Is that Ben Stiller's character?
Goodman.
Yeah, White Goodman from that's Ben Stiller's character. Yeah. Actually, I meant to ask you about that because a lot of people have been saying that you're going to be carried on your team, that you're the weakest link.
No one has said that. Ludwig, am I the strongest link? I'm never the strongest link, but I'm never the weakest link. That's how I squeezed by my whole life.
Can I ask you, have you decided what 2 games you're playing? You know you had to pick 2 games, right?
Oh, I was going to talk about it with Joe. Wait, so I have 2 individual games per day, 4 individual games total?
So 2 individual games for the whole weekend, and then you play every single team game. So you got to do volleyball, you got to do dodgeball, you got to do Simon Says musical chairs, but then you have to do 2 individual games separately.
Wait, is the penalty shootout individual or team?
Being the goalkeeper's individual. Everyone shoots, but one person has to be goalkeeper.
Dude, chat, who would be a better keeper, me or Joe? Tyler's too short. Tyler would get chipped. Wait, Ludwig. Oh my God, we have a problem.
Okay, talk to me. That's why I'm talking.
Is the penalty shootout like everyone does a pen and then it's a total cumulative score, or is it like knockout survival?
Bracket. It's a bracket. So you go up against you'll go up against like Team Mexico, and if they score more than you guys, you're out. Like 5 people, like actual pens.
But I only take 1 pen per game.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's penalty kicks, bro. You can't take 5.
No, I thought it was going to be like a knockout survivor thing.
No. It's the whole team versus team. It's like Team USA versus Team Mexico.
So what I'm understanding is I am 20% of my team's penalties.
Correct. But you could be the goalkeeper, and then you could stop 5 penalties and then win for your squad.
Chad, I think I'd be a good keeper. Yeah, okay, I'll be keeper too. Is that an individual?
That's an individual. That's an individual.
All right, I'll be a keeper. Joe would be good, but I trust myself. I'll be a keeper. And then what's my other one? Bull riding? Joe told me to ride the bull. I don't know why.
Have you ever done that?
No, I haven't.
Joe
just said he's gonna throw me up there, bro.
Is Joe the captain? I should talk to Joe.
I would talk to Joe. Is by far the most locked in, bro. Joe's like strategizing with me. Like that's my fucking teammate.
I mean, there's a lot on the line. You heard the prize pool, right?
Wait, I thought it was for charity. There's prize pool?
Fuck charity, bro. It's for $1 billion cash.
Okay. No, wait, what is actually the prize pool, Ludwig?
I currently have $100,000 on Kalshi as the guy who's running it. I think my bet will hit, and then I get like $1 million from that, and then I'll use that as a prize pool. It's an infinite money glitch.
So there's 0 prize pool.
Well, if my bet hits, we're looking good. If it doesn't hit, it's going to be pretty tough.
Dude, but Ludwig, is it for charity or no? It's not for charity.
No, not a single. I hope no money from this goes to charity. None at all.
Okay, dude. Now, Ludwig, I want you to be honest as the host. Be unbiased, bro. Who has the strongest team in this event and who has the weakest team in this event?
Totally unbiased.
Totally unbiased. Like, don't lie.
UK looks like some dog shit. UK looks like some absolute shit in a barrel. They look bad.
You think UK is gonna get dead last?
Yeah, 100%.
And I wanted to ask you about one guy.
Yeah, okay.
There's a guy on France who
Joel.
literally looks like a mountain. He looks like a mountain.
Yeah.
Are there any like heavy lifting contests?
There's a Cubert toss, which is like shot putting an 18-pound tungsten cube.
Oh, brother. Just give it to him. The guy is literally built like a fucking tree.
You have Tyler 1.
Yeah, but Tyler's small. Like, okay.
He's 6'5".
Tyler 1, you've met Tyler. How tall actually is Tyler?
Tyler's 6'5", squats 455 pounds, benches 375 pounds for reps, by the way. Absolute unit of a man.
Dude, I've heard through the grapevine, I heard Tyler's 5'5".
Take it from me, I met him in person. You will be looking up like this when you meet him.
Okay, Ludwig, that's the biggest pile of bullshit I've ever heard. This guy on France, is this guy natty or what? Like, this guy High Vice, pull up a picture. What's his name?
Joel.
Yeah, is this guy natural? Because, bro, I don't know. This guy's terrifying.
We don't test that streamer games. We allow people to use steroids.
So we can't have, like, him pee into a cup, you think?
No. We encourage it, honestly. It makes the better content for us.
Streamer games. Oh, you tweeted the full lineup today, right?
Yeah. I just locked the full lineup this week.
Okay, Ludwig, I'm going to go game by game, all right?
Okay.
I want to do... Wait, is archery individual?
Archery's individual. Yeah.
I don't want to do that one. Fuck, man. Ludwig, this... Oh, wait, is the last event penalty shootout? That's actually
the very last event with the lights on at USC, sold out crowd.
Oh my God. You got a sold out crowd, or did you throw that one in?
No, it's sold out. It was like, if it's 2,000, we have 2,000 each day. 2,000 people showing up.
Okay, so High Vice just pulled up an image of Joel, Ludwig. This guy is terrifying. His arms are the size of my head.
Yeah, but bro, you're making a paper airplane. Who gives a fuck? Like, it only matters for one event. Like, you're not better at soccer if you look like that.
Yeah, you're not. Okay, but Cubert toss, it's going to be him versus Tyler 1. Let's be realistic. That's going to be cinema. Dude, I don't know. I have to pick 2 individual events on day 1 and day 2?
Just 2 for the whole event, bro. So it's like if you
thank God.
if you were the goalkeeper and you did bull riding, you're done. That's all you got to do. And then all the team, like you have to do volleyball, you have to do musical chairs, all the team events.
Joe's going to do the 100-meter dash. Volleyball's team. Is paper airplane duo or team?
Solo. One person.
I'm not good at building stuff. Archery, I'm not good at that. Is crate stacking duo, Bud?
That is duo. It's one person it's a 1x1 box and you have to climb, and then the other person has to hand the crates over. So like you want someone tall and small.
What about music chairs?
That's everyone.
God damn. Oh man, I might actually be the weak link here. Dude, I was practicing archery, Ludwig. My dad got a bow and arrow this week, and I was missing every shot. I don't generate power, Lud. That's the problem.
I feel like you'd be great at bull riding.
Bro, but that's day 2. Oh, no, wait, it's total. So wait, I can skip the solo events on day 1, right?
100%, yeah.
Bro, I'll do fucking bull riding, and then I'll be the keeper. Locked.
I think that's locked. I think that's good for you.
I'll do it, Lud. That's what I'll do.
All right, man. Hey, get ready, man.
I'm excited. Yo, by the way, is there anything I need to sign? I joined the Discord server. Am I good?
You're good, bro.
All right. Yo, I'll see you there. Thanks for the opportunity, bro.
All right, see you there, man. Have a good stream.
Yep, see ya.
They're fucked. I don't think he's going to do badly as the goalkeeper. I just don't trust him as the bull rider. I'll say that. I think Team USA, everyone's talking about as the Avengers. I'm worried they're going to underperform. Expectations are a devious thing. You know, it can be very stressful if you're expected to win, to go into events. It makes tensions run high. And I've seen that Joe Bart guy, okay? I like the Joe Bart guy. He gets a little bit angry sometimes. I'm worried about how that's going to affect the squad because, you know, I've seen that Tyler 1 guy also gets a bit angry. It seems like there's going to be a lot of tension. Now, lucky for them, Yugi's not going to be there. So they're chill on that front. But I'm a little bit worried for him. React to this. What you got? Wait, what the heck is this? This is a movie trailer called Ramayana. Ramayana. What is this? It has 10 million views in less than a day. I feel like I'm going to get my whole stream DMCA'd if I watch this. Holy shit, this is insane. Oh my god, Lord Vishnu. It's the Indian Odyssey. Dude, that's not how... how you describe that, bro. It just sounds like it's a movie from India that's long. Call Joe Bart. I think Joe might be traveling. I don't want to call him because he's not alive right now. I think Team USA might do well, bro. I think they might do well. I feel good about Team USA's chances. React to my video and tell me how to improve. I'll be honest. I checked my email. I have about, I'm going to explain to you maybe 100 of the emails that I've received in the last like 2 weeks since Streamer U, bro. This is it. There's 100 emails I received. Hey, Ludwig, I've never streamed or done YouTube before, but I think it'd be an awesome experiment if you showed me exactly what I need to do and we almost like use that to get to see if I could maybe be successful. Wouldn't that be fun? Anyway, let me know. Dude, fuck no, okay? I didn't reply to any y'all. Fuck no, fuck all y'all. No disrespect. It's just like, I'm not going to do the work for you. I feel like you are using this email as a way to trick yourself into think you're doing any work at all. You're not. You're doing zero work. All right. You have to suck at the thing before you can get good at the thing. There's nothing I can teach you if you're not even willing to like try and be bad. You know what I'm saying? It's like saying, yo, you know, like, I don't want to fucking ego blast myself.
I commiserate Lud. These under 30s are totally unreliable. Come on over and sit on my porch.
It'd be
with
like
me.
hitting up Sean
I've
Kingston.
got a spare rocking chair, shotgun, and a megaphone we can use to yell at the kids to get off our lawn with. It helps a lot.
It'd be like hitting up Sean Kingston to say, yo, how do I make music when you've never made a song before? It's like, you just got to start. You just got to write lyrics. You just got to open FL Studio. By the way, I feel like Sean Kingston was chill, no? Not too much glaze. I feel like I'm the Sean Kingston of streaming. Your way to... Jinxie's confused. He'll get there, bro. His chat got him. Bro, how are we still in a tech pause, by the way? How are we in a tech pause? We've been in a tech pause for
Going to be not able to find
15 minutes, bro.
2G.
They were in a tech pause yesterday for 7 hours, by the way. My God. Yeah, I'll watch Loopy's Minecraft video chat, but I'm not doing it today. I'm not doing it today, y'all. It's 2.5 hours. I'm not streaming that long today, and I'm not streaming tomorrow either because I'm going to rehearsal for Streamer Games. Oh yeah, some of y'all seen this, guys. I'm not in the gamerhood this year.
We are back, and the stakes are higher than ever.
Y'all ready for this?
They nervous now.
They got iShow speed though.
6 of the biggest content creators in the world face off in the gamer.
They got Max, Jason,
Let's do this.
Emiru,
Well, I'm excited.
iShow Speed. Who else?
I
feel like a lot of people are preying on my downfall.
You want to play that game?
Marlon.
Bro, he got beef. Hey!
Whoa, guys.
Look me in my eye, bro. It's really...
I told y'all it's streamer you. All right, brands go for iShow Speed. When they can't get them, they go to me. Guess what happens when they get iShow Speed? I'm out of the picture. Is what it is. Can't be mad about it. But I think it makes sense, by the way. Because I won last year, it would be kind of weird if I did it again today. Like, I think you need a fresh new storyline of people chasing the key. I am a back-to-back 2-time winner at the Gamerhood. Actually, sorry, I'm not back-to-back. I went first. But anyway, I won twice is what I'm trying to say. I'm a 2-time champ. So I feel like it doesn't make sense. It's because you stole the key. You can't even say that to rage bait me because, like, if you actually watched the Gamerhood, you would know that my key was stolen from me by and I'm not trying to cause any fucking drama, but like I deserve to win year 3, bro. I should have beaten Burleezy, bro. I got robbed. It is what it is. They had to do a Mickey Mouse Fortnite game to even get the other teams in the competition because we were crushing by so much. Wait, what? I have my own soundtrack in Road to Empress?
Solo sogno l'orizzonte, mancan le parole. Sì, lo so che non c'è luce in una stanza quando manca il sole. Se non ci sei tu con me.
Wow. Like peanut butter and a grenade. It hits aggressively. Ammonia and jelly. That is something, bro. Nah, man, appreciate that. That is something. Manca il sole. Sunday streamer games. I bought 2. Oh my God. Dude, if you guys need tickets to streamer games still, there's literally a market forming on my subreddit. Bought 2 Sunday tickets when I thought I could go, realized that my plans overlap. Selling the original price of 10 each. Would prefer selling in a pair. Sold. It's kind of sweet that you sold original price, by the way. Thank you for not upselling. Or upcharging. Like half the recent posts on my subreddit are straight up just people trying to get tickets. I think, let me make absolute sure that we're fully sold out. Are we fully sold out? Let me make sure. Did you finish the game? Bro, they're on a tech pause. I'm waiting for the game. I can't believe y'all sold out USC. Well, it's their track and field stadium, so it's not like the Coliseum where they play football. The Coliseum where they play football is like 30, 40,000. That one we would not have sold out. No, sorry. It's 77,500. Little bit different in size there. Little bit different in size. Why didn't you get that? Because we need a track in a field. And like a sand pit for Cubert. There's like shit we need, you know what I'm saying? Reckless Ben dropped a new video. Did he? Hold up. Let me take a look at this. Reckless Ben. How AF... Oh, I don't see the video. How? Wait, I don't see it. Are you sure? I think you're lying to me, no? When I click it, there's a video 9 days ago. All right. Yeah, we're totally sold out, y'all. We are totally sold out for tickets. So if you want to get a ticket, you're going to have to get it from someone who has one. I'm excited, bro. I'm actually excited for Streamer Games. Have you seen Foosley's newest video title? No, I don't think I've ever watched a Leslie video. How I accidentally became a Pokemon Pro. There it is. There it is. 219,000 views. Yoink and twist, I suppose. Wow, look at the ego. I have not watched a Leslie video except for the one that I'm in. That's tough.
So about 7 months ago,
That's
I
tough.
entered my very first competitive Pokemon regional in Las Vegas as a complete beginner. And 6 months later, I have now competed in 5 regionals and 1 international. And that brings me to the end of my, I guess, first competitive season because no, I did not qualify for Worlds. But I figured now would be a better time than ever to sit
Intro.
down, recap my experience as a beginner competing in
Dude,
VGC.
I actually hate that I told people the phrase content funnel, which I made up, by the way. I don't know if that phrase existed. It just sounded right. I don't even think that's what a funnel does. Oh, you know what? Actually, it exists. Marketing funnel. Maybe it was right. Now, anytime I post some shit, people go like, content funnel. Yep, content funnel. Nope, you're not going to get this one by me. I'm actually an educated consumer now. That seems to be the content funnel. So anyway.
Folded paper airplane well.
He's going to want to do Cubert toss. He's not going to want to do paper airplane.
Sure. No, I don't even know. I think paper airplane's literally just like somebody's going to get stuck with that. Like that's just like a hard. Dude, he said it's a comically large piece of paper too. It's not like a regular piece of paper. It's like as tall as you. That you have
It's
to
not
fold.
that tall. It's not that. It is a larger piece of paper. It's not as tall. It's not a fucking 70-inch piece of paper. It's a tall piece of paper. It's not that big.
I'm gonna get pissed off in volleyball, JC. I'm gonna get
Wait, why?
Bro, because there's like, I'm reading the rules and there's like, bro, volleyball is such a game where it's like, oh my God, it just comes down to like hyper technical. Oh no, that was a carry. This is that. And it's like, I'm just going to get fucking annoyed. I know like I'm going to be playing that and I know there's going to be a call and I'm just going to get so pissed off.
Dude, I think my chat is going to want me or Tyler to do the bull riding because it would just be funny.
Dude, it would be so funny. Like, I just think, dude, Tyler has a lower center of mass and he probably has super.
By the way, y'all, I haven't announced it yet. So you know the commentators are going to be Slime and Pete. But what I didn't tell you is I have 2 refs helping me out this year. Stans will be returning as a ref and also joining Stans. We got Wabe coming through. Wabe's coming through. He will be reffing alongside Stans. Okay, they're going to be holding it down for me. Shout out Wabe. I would argue that's an upgrade from Waterboy. But he did make a generational video. So anyway, Wabe's coming through, y'all. Wabe's coming through to ref. Yes, if Jinxie lets in 5 goals as the goalkeeper, I will be posting that, okay? I will be posting that. Jinxie as the goalkeeper at Streamer Games. Boom.
Is over somewhere there. And China is somewhere here too. Now, China is big. China is huge. So I actually think China is like all of this potentially. Korea is north of China.
She's trying to find Shanghai, which is a coastal city right here-ish. I think it's actually even more north. It's probably like here-ish. I think it's like right here. I think it's where this river comes in.
Shanghai is probably
It's either this
like
river
in the
or
middle
this
of it
river.
all.
I forget which one. It's one of these two, though.
People say Shanghai. I don't really think beaches.
I think it's
Not
this
many
one, though. I
beaches.
think it's
if I
this
had to
one.
guess, China is here. Oh no, I gotta get this right.
I'm nearly positive it's
I
that
gotta get
indent
this right, and then
right
I gotta
here.
look at a real map. This stressed me out. I think this is China.
This is like tilting me. Like I can't listen to her say this is China one more time. What the fuck was that guess, bro?
We're in China.
I gotta play this game myself. That was tilting. Map tap. I've never seen this game. This game's kind of awesome. Wait, this game kind of rules. Welcome to Map Tap. Try rotating the globe. Tap as close as you can to New York City. Zoom in to be precise. Yeah, okay. And then you'd want to click right here. And then you get a score of 100. Ooh, okay, I get you. Great job. Now we're going to play for real. Every day's 5 new locations. Let's go. Kansas City, Missouri, USA. Okay. Is there a way to like get the globe like to rotate or no? It's all right. This is Texas. I can literally see the outline. And so Missouri's going to be like... Well, actually, is that Texas? Yeah, I think this is the natural outline of Texas right here, right? Because some borders make sense. Others are built off of racism. So it goes Texas, Oklahoma, Nebraska, South Dakota, North Dakota. I think I'm missing an Iowa in there. I think to the right, it goes Louisiana. So this should be like Louisiana, Baton Rouge. And then north of Louisiana is going to be... Does it go Missouri, Arkansas, or Arkansas, Missouri? I think it goes Arkansas, Missouri. I think Missouri's like here-ish. And then I think Kansas City's on the border between Kansas and Missouri. It's not... I think it's like right here. Oh, I can see cities. I think it's this one. Ah. Okay. I went Oklahoma. It's farther north. I was off by 349 kilometers. That's not too bad. Tap as close as you can to Ellis Island, New York City. Or New York, excuse me. I don't really know where Ellis Island is, to be honest. I think this is Long Island, right? But I don't know where Ellis Island is. I'm just going to assume it's like here. Okay. I was pretty close. Hold up. I'm getting a call from Jinxie.
Yo, Lud, quick question, bro.
Hey, this is Ludwig. Who's this?
Jinxie, do you have my number saved?
Jinxie, how's it going, man? Yeah, probably. Yeah, what's going on, man?
Ludwig, I have a question. Well, me and Joe have a question.
Shoot.
How does the point
Sorry, Joe who?
work? Joe Bartolosi.
Joe Mama. No, I'm just playing, man. What was your question?
Okay. So, here's my question. If Joe does the 100-meter dash, and let's say Joe gets second place, how much, like, would he get 0 points or would he get like 700 points? How does it work?
So you got to count down. So first place, 8 points. Then, first place, I think it's 7 points. Then it goes 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So if you get dead last, you get 0 points.
0 points, dude.
would actually like that structure. Okay, so here's my question, Ludwig. Let's say, like, what about like a team event? Same structure, same exact structure?
Yeah, the only caveat would be on team events, some of them are bracketed. For example, volleyball. And we're not going to play out like the losers round 1 match. So it's going to come down to tiebreakers, and that will determine your spot. So 4 people are going to lose their first match in volleyball. You think about an 8-person bracket, 4 people are going to go through, 4 people are going to lose. Those 4 people are going to go through a tiebreaker. It's going to be points 4. So how many points they scored, and that will determine your points then.
So let's say you get knocked out first round volleyball. Everybody gets the same amount of points.
No. That's what I'm saying. Then it goes to a tiebreaker. And let's say you lost like 11-1. You only scored 1 point, but the other team lost 11-7. That team that scored 7 points would then score.
So it's like a point differential.
Yes, exactly right. Yeah.
Out of the bottom 4 teams. Out of the bottom 4 teams.
Yes, yeah. And usually we play out the 3rd place match, but out of the bottom 4, yeah.
Because the bracket would go like 8-4-2. The first 4 that get eliminated, their points get divvied up amongst like how good was their point differential. What if their point differential's tied? You just say fuck it and give them the same amount of points?
I think we say fuck it, give them the same amount of points. Yeah, that's right.
Fair. Paper airplane toss is individual, right?
That is individual. You throw 2 times. We take the longest throw you had.
Got it. Crate stacks duo.
Crate stack duo, yeah.
Half and half duo.
Half and half duo. Yep.
Simon says team or individual?
Team. Whole team plays in that.
All right, I think that's all of my questions, bro.
Why do people keep saying you are throwing for your team? You're literally inting your team. Your team is going to lose because of you. Why do people keep saying that in my chat?
All I'm going to say is penalty shootout. I will die on that pitch to win my team this tournament. As for my other event, I don't know what I'm good at, Ludwig. Like, bro, Ludwig, I'm good at golf. It's nowhere to be found.
Why are you talking about yourself like this? You're jinxie, bro. Let's shift the paradigm. Oh, I don't know if I'm good at this. What aren't you good at? Let's start from there and then work down, bro. You can compete in any one of these events and do amazing if you put your fucking heart into it.
Can y'all do like a throw in like a day 3 R6 event?
Well, that's got to be, it's more physical than that. Brother, I'm just saying you are a bronze League of Legends player. Nobody can do shit to you.
All right, bro. I'm going to see your ass, bro. I'm going to see you in California, man.
I'll see you, bro. Be good, man.
All right. See ya.
So we need to find Salzburg, Austria. Salzburg, Austria. So this is Austria. You can tell because of the fucking mountains. I don't know where Salzburg is. I guess the left part of it. So the very northern tip's going to be Italy. The left part's going to be Switzerland. The right part is going to be Austria. And I think where is like, I don't know where Salzburg is. I'm just going to bink. No shit. Do I rip it? Can't tell how right Austria is. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how right it is, but I definitely think the mountain area. I'm just going to go right here. Not bad. Not bad. Is our guess is technically in Austria. We went too far left though. I should have gone more right. Yeah, I should have gone more right because I knew Prague. Is it Prague that's in Austria? Is that it? What's the big Austrian city? Not Prague. Vienna. Vienna, Austria. Yeah, I knew that wasn't in the mountains. Tap as close as you can to Baghdad, Iraq. Iraq is small. Right? Relative to Iran, I think Iran is... I forget which one's bigger and which one's small, to be honest. This is going to be hard. This is going to be fucking hard. Okay. So this is Saudi Arabia. We're too far. I think Iraq is closer to China than it is like Oman, no? So this is... Wow. What am I even looking at? I think... Afghanistan borders China, I think. I think it goes like China, Afghanistan, Iran. A lot of the stands are in the area. I think fucking Iraq is like here-ish. So this is Saudi Arabia. That's going to be Oman. This is going to be Jordan. Right? That's Egypt. I think that's Lebanon is above Saudi Arabia. I think Iraq's like over here-ish. I think, is Iraq part of the Levant? No, right? But it's close. I feel like it's here. I feel like it's like fucking here. I think Saudi Arabia is like boom, but I don't think it's over here. Because this is Turkey. India, Pakistan. I don't know. I'm going to go like right here. I think rivers are going to be important. Because Baghdad's a really old civilization, so almost assuredly they're on like a river. Okay, I went to Iran. I was really close though. This is Iraq. I was actually really close. Shanghai. That's easy. That's easy. That's easy. Oh, fuck. I think I was in like fucking Neo Shanghai or some shit. All right, close enough. Round 1, we got 93%. Okay. Round 2, we got 99%. Round 3, we got 94%. Round 4, we got 91%. In round 5, we got 97%. So our average is 94%. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that, all things considered. That game's cool. Wait, did they fix the Valorant game, by the way? They're still in a tech pause, bro.
I'll try. I'll buy an Atlas. Yeah. Okay. Damn, you have nothing to do. Yeah, I'm on my damn break. Ludwig, close the stream. I literally see you watching my stream. Close the stream. Get out of here. Close. No. Watching my stream.
I was just sharing my map tap score. I scored 944. Just thought I would share that with you. Stop fucking linking me shit! Who linked that? Dude, to the makers of Valorant, can you fix your fucking game, bro? Because my team is literally waiting in grand finals, game 5, day 2, on a 45-minute tech pause. Are we being serious right now? Rerun the whole tournament, bro. Rerun the whole fucking tournament. How are you going to put us in a 40-minute tech pause? Run the whole game, run the whole grand finals back. I'll do it. Can I knock? Hey, how's it going? Ludwig here. Just checking in, wondering what we're doing with the tech pause, if there's any plan on alleviating that. No answer? Okay. How is Squeaks' Sims playthrough going? Did he already hit $1 million?
The top room is where the baby shall live.
$1 million is that easy to hit?
Can fill it out. Definitely have fun. You know, sometimes the best thing that comes out of having fun is greatness and beautifulness and art. So
what the fuck was that sentence, Jason Lewin?
Don't queue up. Don't queue up. I'm buying runes.
Versus G2.
What was that, 1917?
Because he could have got shot from the left.
Oh, they're doing a Valorant tournament with OSCS. I was like, why are people still playing Valo?
Sunny!
I like ordering food.
Wait, Sunny's in America? Voss? Leslie scored 889 in map tap, and the worst performance she did was with China. But wait, isn't she... Dude, I wanted to end stream already. Like, I don't want to stay live. I'm supposed to end, bro.
Since we posted this Lego video,
I see. This is the video they're talking about. You completely forgot about Team UK. I called Zoil, but I know Connor and I think Garnt are in the air right now. You're behind the stream. It's not live. Right. Thank you for that. Appreciate that.
I won't build a door quite yet. There is no escape. I mean, there's no door anywhere.
I love this series Squeaks has been doing. He did it with trucking and then Sims. I feel like there's a few other games he could do it, but he's like earning $1 million. And so he boots up the game and then just tries to make that amount of money. There's something earnest about it. The Millionaire Challenge. I feel like you could do it in like a lot of what's the games? Take Two Interactive, is that it? Like the Zoo Tycoons or whatever. GTA, yeah, you could do it in GTA. That's kind of cool. There's quite a few games though. You could probably do it in the coin game. Dude, I've been watching this YouTuber. I think he low-key lies, but that's all right because, you know, that's all right. But anyway, I've been watching this YouTuber because I went to Vegas and I gambled and I didn't make any money, but I played slots for the first time and I think I've developed an addiction to slots, which is bad for me. And so I've been watching a lot of slots YouTubers to get the feeling out of my heart. And there's this crazy YouTuber now that enters my recommended. Very small YouTuber. I'm just going to show you one of the titles, though. I donated my sperm to gamble. We gambled my last 700. I gambled until I could afford 100 scratch-off tickets. I sold my childhood Pokemon collection to gamble. I let ChatGPT decide how I gamble. I gambled my paycheck and doubled it. I hit a major jackpot with a massage gun. I think you get the idea. I think you get the rough idea. This is the one I recently watched. The reason I think it's kind of a scam is he doesn't show himself going inside the sperm bank. And this is allegedly before the sperm bank. And then this is after. And if you look at the lighting, I think they were filmed within seconds of each other. But I was talking to Cutie. I was like, dude, if I wasn't engaged to her and I failed as a creator, I would 100% be a Vegas YouTuber. I think I would every day I would wake up, I would make a YouTube video. Like, it sounds like an awesome life. Another life I would lead. I would just be in Vegas ripping slots. Why do you not do that now? Because I think it would be more hurtful to my career than good to my career. I think I would just get addicted to gambling and lose a lot of my money. And I think I would lose most of my viewers as well. I was looking at this video, though. There's apparently a guy who went to Vegas and he lost $204 million. This is from Sunny V2, who is my least favorite YouTuber, but since he retired, I think it's become Ethical Goons.
2007, 20% of Caesars Palace Casino revenue came from one single person, Terrence Watanabe. Born 1957 in Omaha, Nebraska, Terrence began life as the son of Harry Watanabe, who founded one of the most successful
It's actually Watanabe.
carnival suppliers in American history called the Oriental Trading Company. At the age of 15, Terrence began working for
But if I make a company call that, it's a problem. Okay.
his father, and by the age of 20, Terrence had been given the role of CEO, after which he'd add an incredible amount to the business. By shifting the focus toward party products, Terrence was able to grow the business from 17 local stores to a company generating $25 million per month. The only problem was Terrence had spent most of his life doing so, and had therefore experienced almost nothing outside of work. The job was all-consuming, say former associates. He traveled for long stretches of time examining.
He doesn't look like Jason the Ween, guys.
A company
He's
generating
just an Asian man.
$25 million per month. The only problem was Terrence had spent most of his life doing.
Actually, you know what? I do see some, but barely.
So,
his nose is so different. His mouth is different.
And at therefore, his sister and others who know him say they don't believe he ever had a significant romantic relationship. This was his life, that company. It engulfed him.
Thank you, Roxas, for the $5 Australian.
Having burnt out by the age of 43, Terrence put his share of the company up for sale, eventually selling for an undisclosed amount in October 2000, after which the goal was to have a charitable and fun retirement. Mr. Watanabe said his plan was to throw himself into his philanthropic work and have more fun. If it's not fun, it's not worth doing.
I like that.
Mr. Watanabe told his hometown newspaper, the Omaha World Herald, in 2000. He then created the Terry K. Watanabe Charitable Trust before donating millions to AIDS and cancer research, as well as various political causes. However, having worked all day every day for over 20 years in a complex business, Terrence found little satisfaction in this new line of work. Donations from his foundation grew, but he soon became restless.
Yeah, I think this is basically the parable of the Mexican fisherman. Have you heard the parable of the Mexican fisherman? I'll regale you. There's a Mexican fisherman. He's on a beach. He's amazing at his job. He comes back after going out to sea with a huge catch. And an American businessman sees him and he goes, wow, what a great catch. And he goes, yeah, the fish were jumping today. And the American business says, why didn't you stay out and get more? And the Mexican fisherman goes, well, this is enough for my family's needs. And the American businessman laughs. And he goes, okay, so what are you going to do for the rest of the day then? And the Mexican fisherman goes, well, I'll probably go home. I'll cook some food with my wife and kids, have a nice dinner. Then I'll maybe go out, have some drinks with some friends, play a little guitar, go home and have a siesta with my wife. And the American businessman goes, no, you're getting this all wrong. See, here's what you need to do. What you need to do is go out there a little longer, get some more fish, bring them back. Then you can start selling that and expanding your business. You can get a bigger boat so you can get more fish. Eventually, after doing that enough times, you'll have enough money to deal with the packaging of the fish. You won't have to deal with selling this to a middleman. You can sell it directly to consumers. You can make your own line of Mexican sardines. And then the fisherman says, well, how long will that take? And the businessman goes, well, about 15 to 20 years. And the Mexican fisherman says, well, what do I do after the 20 years? And he goes, well, you'll be rich. You can retire, live on a beach, eat dinner with your wife and kids, go out at night, have drinks with your friends, play guitar, and then go home and have a siesta with your wife. Do you get it? Because the moral is like he's enjoying life now. You don't have to wait to enjoy life. That is what Watanabe's doing. You see, Watanabe was literally the American businessman, where he spent 20 years putting every ounce of his life into his business, and now he don't even know how to enjoy life anymore.
Several business ideas, including opening a restaurant, went nowhere. He didn't know what to do with his time, says his sister, and as the old saying goes, an idle mind is the devil's playground. With nothing else to do, Terry began a new hobby of spending large amounts of cash, purchasing one of Omaha's largest and most notable homes, which featured 9 bedrooms, 18 bathrooms, a gourmet kitchen, a custom wine cellar, and a 3-story elevator.
This is like the quintessential example of what people mean when they say money doesn't buy happiness.
But it was rather a venue near this mansion that became his biggest financial danger. Terry began to travel across the border from Omaha to Council Bluffs, Iowa, so he could gamble at the Caesars Horseshoe Casino, which is self-described on its website as a true gambler's paradise, featuring an expansive round-the-clock casino floor, an 18-table poker room, a full-service Caesars sportsbook, and one-of-a-kind gaming areas. Terrence became, quote, one of the casino's top customers and began devoting himself to gambling full-time as his primary income and livelihood source. However, with his level of disposable income, hosts at the Iowa casinos encouraged Mr. Watanabe to play at the Rio and other Harrah's-owned casinos in Las Vegas. Having struggled to launch any new businesses, Terrence began to frequent Las Vegas beginning in 2005, where his existing gambling habit was intensified and joined with a drinking habit, satisfied only by a luxury vodka.
Someone in chat said, how do you know he's not happy? And I've just kind of let the video play for itself, but it's like, yeah, I think the writing's on the wall here.
A brand called Jewel of Russia, which retailed at over $200 per bottle. In that very same year,
I don't understand expensive vodka. I understand expensive alcohol, like liquor, like whiskey, bourbon. That's fine. I don't get vodka, because vodka's like main appeal is that it's like quintuple distilled. It's not like it's marinated in a barrel to give it an exquisite taste that is unique to this company. It's just that it was filtered better, I guess. It seems crazy to be, specifically vodka, by the way. I actually don't agree with people saying all alcohol is a scam. I think if you have some, like I think a Yamazaki, right? If we're talking about like a Japanese whiskey for a moment, or if we're talking about like a Yamazaki versus a Toki, like, okay, I get that. The Suntory whiskey line, I get that. The process that they use to make this is, it's like more bespoke, whatever. It gives it more character, fine. But vodka's like just distilled. There's nothing they did to it. There's no fucking process. Why is it so much more expensive? It doesn't make shit for sense.
Billionaire Steve Wynn opened the luxury Wynn Las Vegas, and by 2006, 1 year later, Terrence had spent so much money at the venue that the two arranged to meet. Remarkably, Steve concluded that Terrence was a, quote, compulsive gambler and alcoholic, leading Steve to ban Terry from the casino. However, given this was no fix for Terry's addiction, this simply became an opportunity for other venues in the area. Terry decided to take his money over to Caesars.
What a funny thing if that was real. Did they actually mask Caesar at Caesar's Palace? That's kind of awesome. There's so many like little COVID era quirks that I've forgotten about. What a memorable time. I'd hesitate to call it a fun time. What a memorable time COVID was.
Palace, where a marketing executive promised to give him substantially more advantageous arrangements than the Wynn with respect to player comps, rebates, and other incentives, after which the casino created specifically personal transport, dedicated security officer, high limit table supervisors,
Private roulette table behind curtain for privacy. Slot machines moved to private areas. Discount airfare that was initially deducted from his marker account at $12,500 a month, but starting in 2007 is increased to $15,000 a month. Deferred marker payment terms between 60 and 90 days. If Watanabe requested additional time, management would be made, or arrangement would be made. Visa gift card with $1,000. So he's dropping millions of dollars, and they're like, we'll give you a Visa credit card of $1,000. We'll give you a little kickback. Don't be mad. Gift shop points. Mr. Watanabe was to receive $500,000 to be credited.
Designed incentives to keep Terry gambling at their venue.
Wait, I wanted to read that one. Mr. Watanabe was to receive $500,000 to be credited to his marker account as cash value for his gift shop points. How the fuck are you spending $500,000 at a gift shop? What the fuck is at the Caesar? Let me hold up. I gotta look up the Caesar's Palace gift shop. Maybe it is vodka. Unironic. Oh, never mind. I forgot. If it's this because they do have a crazy amount of if it's the forum shops, then that's a lot of shops. But if it's the gift shop, that's different. But if it's the forum, then that's just a mall. Yeah, that is just a mall. Mr. Watanabe was to receive 50% cash back on all table losses paid on a monthly basis. That's actually a pretty sweet deal.
He was given tickets to the Rolling Stones, $12,500 a month for airfare, and $500,000 in credit at the gift stores. Haraz also offered 15% cash back on table losses greater than $500,000.
It's actually not that good anymore. I didn't know it was after 500,000. That's pretty ass.
High limit games and other incentives. Mr. Watanabe resided for free in a 3-bedroom suite at Caesars, had access to his favorite bartender, and was constantly surrounded by attendants to serve his every need, such as a 7-course meal from the casino's Bradley Ogden restaurant, delivered to him while he was gambling.
Yeah, for free. For free, but all you have to do is give us millions of dollars every single month that you come to gamble here. And then it's for free.
These attendants later telling legendary stories about his behavior while gambling.
If you guys don't know, so there's even for like small fries, and like I'm a small fry, but even for small fries, they have what is called hosts in Vegas. Basically, if you gamble enough money or you have a good enough connection, you will have someone whose full-time job it is to cater to you. Basically like a concierge at a hotel. And they can hook you up with shows, restaurants, like table games, kickbacks, rooms, whatever. And obviously the amount of stuff the host gives you is relative to the amount that you give the casino, if you want to think of it that way. And so the higher roller you are, the more shit you get in Vegas. That's cool. It's dystopian because you're literally being treated better because they know they're going to get the money back. So they want you to have as good of a time as possible so that you spend as much time there as possible. So you gamble as much as possible. I have a host. I don't really use my host because I don't go to Vegas very often. I go to Vegas once or twice a year. And my host doesn't give me shit, so I don't really hit them up because I don't gamble enough. But I have a host. I've gotten one free room in my life. Not bad. Is it dystopian? Or are you making it dystopian? Dude, Vegas is a desert. It is 112 degrees on average this month. It exists purely because of the profits the casinos make off of the consumers. Yeah, bro. It's insane. Everyone's playing a losing fucking game in going there at the chance for riches to escape the life that they lead. It preys on people with gambling addictions. It makes billions and billions and billions of dollars. And it's like every other civilization, if you look throughout history, is because this is settled in a riverbed, or this is like neatly positioned on a mountaintop for strategic advantage. This is in a hostile environment. People should not live here, but you can get the greatest food on earth. You can get in the like coldest room in the world, the most air conditioned room, the greatest performers in the world, all because of the money that they're making from gambling. It's crazy. I will say, I went to Vegas. Vegas has kind of fell off. I went to the World Ice Cream Museum. That place was awesome. In the desert of Las Vegas, where it was 112 degrees, that's a real number. They have an ice cream museum with infinite ice cream. You can eat as much as you'd like. And that was fucking awesome, bro. This is it. That's the sprinkle pool. And it's all you can eat ice cream. It is a real creamer's paradise.
Al DeLeon and Christian Kunda, two of Mr. Watanabe's personal handlers at Caesars, say he had thousands of Tiffany gift boxes filled with $50 gift cards or $100 gift coins that he would hand out to bartenders, nightclub operators, security guards, and others. They say he once told a security guard to go to a supermarket and buy every cut of steak, and then proceeded to hand them out to employees. Caesars Palace high rollers of this magnitude are often given exclusive loyalty program status called 7-Star, where members are wowed by all the fantastic benefits afforded to them, with additional rewards and all-round bigger and better perks. Yet the casino then literally created a new tier above this called Chairman, of which only Terrence Watanabe had the status of joining.
Dude, that's crazy. They're really trying to get him to go to their casino. That is crazy. How much do you have to pay to become chairman of Caesar's Palace?
Having been handed what you might call the ultimate life, Terry decided to stay in Vegas, yet with no intervention and nothing else to do, the severity of his habit began to get out of control. Several employees say Mr. Watanabe would stay at the tables for up to 24 hours, sometimes losing as much as $5 million in a single binge.
Dude, he was so rich. $5 million in a single binge is crazy. How are you that rich? He was allowed to play 3 blackjack hands.
He was allowed to play 3 blackjack hands simultaneously with a $50,000 limit for each hand. And
50K limit, 3 hands, 150K in. Yeah, that would, you could melt $1 million in like 5 minutes.
If he won, Mr. Watanabe says he regularly handed out to Caesar's employees bundles of $100 bills that could total as much as $20,000.
Dude, it was probably like the scene in Spirited Away where No Face is walking around with the gold and everyone's fucking going up. What can we do? Would you like a bath? Would you like? I will take the life-changing amount of money. I'll do anything for you right now.
In the meantime, Terry was visited by a former casino host from his hometown who explained that Terry appeared disoriented and couldn't remember the conversations they'd had in the past. He'd add that Terry was often seen stumbling around the casino or falling asleep at tables placed right beside loud nightclub music, yet the most notable observation regarded the type of machines that Terry liked to play. According to one of his...
I think drinking in gambling is one of the dumbest things ever. If you haven't been to Vegas, they give you free alcohol. If you're at a table, they'll give you alcohol for free. Why? 2 reasons. 1, it makes you stay there longer because you order the drink, so you wait for the drink to come, you wait to get the drink, and then you wait to drink the drink. And then 2, if you're drunk, you're worse at gambling. The only thing you should do if you're drinking and gambling is slots. That's fine. Right? Because there's no math you have to do there. There's no strategy. You just press the fucking button. If you're running slots and you're drunk, I think that's fine. I think that's chill. Why slots? Because you can't make a dumb bet. At least, like, when you do slots, every bet in slots is dumb, right? Because you are losing money. I think, like, on average, slots return 90 cents on every dollar. So, like, you're doing a losing bet, but there's not like a more losing bet you can do. But if you're doing like blackjack, you can make a dumb decision. You can make an off-book decision and lose a fuck ton. Or if you're doing craps, you can bet on the field and you can blow past your limit. That's true. But you can blow past your limit in any game. But I think it's harder in slots. Slots is a pretty slow way, or maybe Pie Gow too. Well, actually, no. Pie Gow, if you were drunk, you would just fuck up every hand and lose all your money. You couldn't do Pie Gow either.
former assistants, Terrence rejected any skill-based casino game like.
But if you're gambling all you have to do to make sure you keep your bankroll is the pocket strat. You have a keep pocket that you're not allowed to touch, a no-no pocket, and then a pocket that you're allowed to gamble with. And when you start gambling, everything's in your gamble with pocket. But when you start winning, you put the money into your no-no pocket. And your no-no pocket is sacred. You can't break the no-no pocket. The right pocket's all fair. That's fine. The left pocket's the no-no pocket. That never works. Yeah, no, you're right. But it's a good theory.
Poker, and instead gravitated toward games with low odds, including roulette and slots. He was considered a
Roulette's not low odds. I don't think roulette is low odds. Slots are low odds. But roulette's not low odds. It's less than 50%. Well, I'm going to break some news for you. Every single game in Las Vegas is less than 50%. Every single one. Except for blackjack and you count. But even in that scenario, you're kicked out of the casino. Aren't they adding 000? They already have 000. But I'm assuming Watanabe, A, gambled before 000, and B, is gambling in a high roller room where they definitely they wouldn't have it. Baccarat's 50-50. Baccarat is not 50-50. Is it? It can't be. No game is 50-50. It can be fucking close, but it's never 50-50. It can be 49.5, but it's never 50-50.
House player because slots and roulette are house games. They have terrible odds for the player. And the way he played blackjack, he made it a house game. He made such bad decisions on the blackjack table.
Oh my God, you want to talk about bad decisions on the blackjack table, bro? QT Cinderella. Holy shit. She plays blackjack like a maniac. She is a I feel it coming player to a T. Like she'll have a 16 against a dealer's king. She's like, I feel it. I feel it here. Bro, I swear to God, I'm not making this up. She doubled on a 7. Like, she got 10 after the double. Did she win? She won a fuck ton. That's the issue, is that now she thinks she's supposed to play this way. She trusts it. But you know what? She's actually unbeatable because when she gambles, she's like, it's for fun. Who cares? So it's like, it's inarguable. I can't be like, well, actually, the book says, technically, if you're going to extend this strategy over a course of 1,000 games, you'd be losing more money unless you were to play. She's like, it's for fun. I'm like, oh, I melted. I melt. Oh, I cannot argue. Fun beats what I'm arguing.
But it was only when his brother and sister came to visit for Thanksgiving 2007 that he talked about just how much these bad choices had cost him. In the 11 months since the beginning of the year, Terrence Watanabe had lost $127 million. Under the assumption that Terry had more money somewhere, the casino then gave him a $17 million loan, although this by itself should have been a sign that he was almost out of money.
127 million in 11 months. That is literally your lifetime's earnings. You spent your life and your father's life earning $127 million, and you burned through it in 11 months on a hedonistic freak bender. That's crazy, bro. You should do that for real. I can't even like talk shit because I do think there's a universe where I would go to Vegas and do that if I didn't restrain myself. I would 1000% do that. It'd be so easy as well. I could lose $1 million in a casino in a day, like no questions asked. And I would have an awesome time until I woke up in the morning and I would fucking want to kill myself for sure. But until that morning, like it'd be an amazing day. Yeah, that is sad, bro. What loses more money, your game shows or gambling? My game shows don't lose money anymore, but I also don't gamble much anymore.
On the 23rd of
I go to Vegas once a year. I don't gamble outside of it.
January 2008, just weeks after telling family about his losses, Terrence put his Omaha mansion up for sale while continuing to chase his losses in Vegas. He managed to sell the home for a price of $2.66 million. However, at this point, it was already too late. Terrence Watanabe was
I don't sports bet anymore. I haven't sports bet in hours.
Completely out of money. He'd wagered $4.2 million in 2005, $81 million in 2006, $825 million in 2007, and when his family brought him back to Omaha in early 2008, Terry had lost more than anybody else in Las Vegas history, with the 3-year trip costing him a total of $204 million.
That's fucking insane. 204 million, bro. I will say, because of how the hedonic treadmill works, there is no greater rush you can have than gambling the last dollar to your name. It's just a bummer that for Terrence Watanabe, it took $204 million to hit that rush. Because for everyone else on Earth, save a few thousand, they can get there pretty quickly, you know? You can get there pretty... For a lot of people, a couple $1,000s, and they'd get the same rush that Terrence spent $204 million trying to reach. So that's tough. It's a good write-off. Nope. I don't think you get to write off your gambling losses. But I do believe you have to claim your gambling earnings. That's fun.
To make matters worse, Terrence had no job or income yet still owed the casino $14.7 million, after which Terry put the blame back onto Caesars, stating that his losses were their fault. Mr. Watanabe alleges that during this period, Haraz not only didn't make him leave when he was drunk, but applied him with alcohol and prescription drugs to encourage him to stay and gamble, leading Terry to launch a lawsuit against the casino. Court documents explain Caesars served Mr. Watanabe 2 to 3 750ml bottles of Jewel of Russia vodka per day, every day. No Caesars employee ever limited or cut off Mr. Watanabe's drinking, despite the fact that he was almost always visibly severely intoxicated when he was being served while gambling.
I don't think you win this one. I don't know how the court case turned out. Obviously, the casino does this on a daily basis with people, and maybe they have some responsibility to cut you off, but I don't think this is going to fly.
On at least one occasion at Caesars in 2007, a concerned companion of Mr. Watanabe, Stuart Mitchell, pulled aside his cocktail waitress and pled with her to water down Mr. Watanabe's drinks. The cocktail waitress refused and curtly responded, "Terry gets whatever he wants." Mr. Watanabe had at least 2 drinks at his table at all times, so that he could be kept in a constant state of intoxication while gambling. Mr. Watanabe's photographs were posted in the employees-only section of the casino in order to ensure all employees recognized him and never refused him anything. Caesars employees never attempted to limit or cut off Mr. Watanabe's drinking or restrict his gambling because they understood that any interference with his drinking or gambling could cost them their jobs.
Maybe that's more blatant. If that was in writing somewhere, maybe that's more blatant.
In response to the lawsuit, a spokesperson for the casino stated, "We're in the gambling business. We had no reason to believe that Terry Watanabe was anything other than a big player with huge resources who made an adult decision to bet the money he did. Are we going to provide an environment that keeps him very happy? Of course we are." The casino then launched criminal proceedings against Terry, meaning that on top of everything, he was now facing up to 28 years in prison for the unpaid $14 million.
Oh. How is that criminal? Like akin to robbery? How the fuck would that be criminal and not civil? How in the hell would a $14 million loan? How is that criminal ever?
An article was then published in the months that followed, announcing that both Terry and the casino had each dropped their lawsuits. However, Terry's life never recovered afterwards.
Yeah, it wasn't going to end well. We weren't about to hear him coming up with, Oriental toys too.
My name is Terry Watanabe. I've been diagnosed with prostate cancer.
On the 29th of July 2017, Terry announced that he had cancer, hoping to raise $100,000 on GoFundMe for treatment, with a description reading, "I've accepted my situation and do not pity myself. But my hope is that you'll find it in your heart to forgive me for my past and help me live long enough to help others in the future."
Oh my God, he had to make a GoFundMe? That's insane. He had to make a GoFundMe. He didn't have money for his own prostate cancer. That's insane. I figured he had a couple mil in a, fucking blanket somewhere, like the house or something he could sell.
Attached was a video talking about how bad things have become.
I unfortunately don't have the funds to survive. I'm almost homeless. I have no medical insurance.
Although despite this, he was unable to reach his goal, yet still managing to raise an impressive $28,000. In January 2020, Terry joined Twitter before stating, "Today I try to live a good life and be a good man. Despite my past flaws and mistakes, I've always sought to do good and help people. I hope I can still have a positive impact on those in the future by sharing my story, both highs and lows, funny and sad moments," showing that Terry, quite impressively, now took full responsibility for his own mistakes. In 2000-
Wait, bro, just come out with a memoir, no? Has he tried this? Terry Watanabe. I feel like you just come out with a memoir. A guy who made a company that earned him 9 figures and then he lost $200 million. I feel like that's a good ass story. Oh, look at this. In 2022, Foundation Media Partners acquired the rights to Watanabe's story. It's going to be maybe a movie. That'd be a good movie. He should have wrote a book, though. He would have gotten more money. That's insane. He's still alive. 68 years old. Known for being a high roller in Vegas. Creator of the Oriental Trading Company. They have 2,000 employees. How I accidentally gambled away 200 mil. It'd be a good YouTube video. He's still on Twitter. Terry Watanabe. Twitter. So he's rich now? I doubt it. No, he's got 1,500 followers on Twitter. He has not tweeted out since May. Tired of the world hating on Nepo babies. As a Nepo baby, I took my father's moderately successful company and turned it into what would be today a global multi-billion-dollar toy enterprise. Excited to see what Sam Hoiberg and Coach Hoiberg cook today. Let's go Huskers. The first sentence is awesome. Tired of the world hating on Nepo babies. As a Nepo baby, Chat, I think I'm going to wrap up stream today. I wanted to wait to watch this Valorant match, but they're literally still in a tech pause. I was trying to stall as long as I could, but this is insane, bro. It's an hour and a half. This is genuinely insane. But I think I'm going to end because Connor and Pete show up soon, I believe. And I want to be able to hang out with them when they land. But, chat, the next time I'll be live is going to be Streamer Games. That'll be my next stream. It will be Streamer Games. You will not see me live until then. Tomorrow, though, I believe we are going to upload the IRL Mecha Chameleon video, which I think will be pretty hype. I think it's a very funny video. So IRL Mecha Chameleon tomorrow. And yeah, Streamer Games this weekend. So it should be a good week. Anyway, guys, I'm out. Appreciate y'all watching today. I'm gonna raid. Who's doing something with Streamer Games? Team Mexico is. I'll raid Arky, who's doing some things with Team Mexico right now. I think they're doing a meetup. But I hope you guys all tune into Streamer Games. I'm excited for it. I hope it goes well. Obviously we picked a new format this year, which was harder to pull off, but I think it'll be cool to see all the different groups of streamers meet who normally don't interact, which is part of the goal of the events. Anyway, thank y'all. Have a good rest of your day, everyone. Goodbye, everyone. See you later, everyone. See you later. Have a good one. Goodbye. Have a good rest of your day. Goodbye, everyone. Peace. Peace out. Goodbye, everyone. Have a good one. Bye, y'all. Bye-bye. 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 I'm leaving for real now. This is the last time I'm going to say it. Bye.